What up? What up? What's up? What up to the chat? What up to the Shark Tank? What up to all my people hanging out there on the back street? What's up? Everybody come out to hang out for this Talk Shit Tuesday. Shout out to my man, Mr. Michael Schrader in the house. What up, fam? My man, 6143. My man, Kalina Go Kennel. Yo, Vinny. My main man, Mr. Dickie Boston. Yo, High Key Lee. What up, fam? I gotta run down to this list because y'all know I was kind of late. Just getting in, but I'm gonna do my best, but appreciate the love, everybody. Bear with me. My man Supreme Excellence in the house. The Almighty One. What up, fams? Yo, C-Rich. I see you, baby. To my man, Mr. Blam Brockton in the house. My man, Self-Made Kennels representing. What up, fam? Yo, Castro. What up, fam? Appreciate the love, Castro. I'ma hold you to what we talked about, fam. The Asiatic soldiers in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Fat Paul Ray. What up, baby? The one and only Arrowhead Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Yo, my man. Double M Despos in the hills. What up, fam? Yo, my man. Big C Rex in the house. What's up, fam? Where you been, mate? Shout out to my brother from another mother, my man. What up, fam? Mr. Jermaine Hunter, what up, fam? Shout out to my peoples. Dead Gang 401 Guardians in the house. What up, fam? To Georgia boy, what up, fam? Shout out to my people, Spike Brothers, Kennel in the house, what up, bam! Big shout out to my man JSD in the house with our fam. Yo, my man Randy Brantley in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to my man, Cornell Suitors Jr.'s in the house. What up, Cornell? Big shout out to my man, TCB TV in the house. What up, fam? Yo, my man, Ron King's in the house. What up, fam? I know I seen you in here before, fam. I just didn't get the chance to get to you the last time you was here, but appreciate you coming back, fam. Enjoy the hardware, fam. Enjoy the hardware. Welcome to the Shark Tank, fam. What up, what up? What's up? Everybody hanging out here on this Tuesday night for this Talk Shit Tuesday. Look here. Don't forget to hit them damn like buttons. Don't forget to hit the like buttons. Appreciate everybody showing up. And my people on the back street, what's up? What's up? Appreciate everybody showing up tonight. You know, this is going to be, been a hard day today, man. Been doing a whole lot of running around. And ain't nothing been working out. You know, I would have thought today was like a damn Monday the way it was for me today. Damn, wasn't nothing going right. I mean, not a damn thing. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but look here, you guys. I'll tell you one of the things is I've been working on this store situation, you know. Store it up, just waiting on make sure y'all can be able to make a transaction. You know, they taking their good old time when they do things. But again, this is some of the gear right here. Don't talk about a beer bottle. I'm looking for this to be one of the biggest sellers because it's going to represent my one and only Shark Tank over here. You know, that's everything right there with the boy in the middle. But you know what it's like. You know, don't talk about a beer bottle. Put it between your legs, baby, and let's do this. And always, S2W, got to keep it straight. Got to keep them straight. Got to keep them on their toes. Got to keep punching them in the head. Gonna quiet it down. Some of this mouth talking running your mouth. S2W, better keep letting them know. Pop your collar on their, hey. Stop all the talking. Just start hitting them like that. You know what I mean? That's gonna stop a whole lot of that. You know what I mean? Not just back and forth carrying on, acting like you ain't got no sense. You better act like you got some damn sense. You see everybody walking around here, popping they shit, Get them on the bandwagon, y'all. Let the Shark Tank, y'all get them on the bandwagon. Let them know. It's a new sheriff in town. We ain't talking about it. We been about it. You know? That's going to keep a lot of things, people on their, you know, P's and Q's. Because the last thing you want somebody to do is come up and be, while you're running your mouth, and tell you, man, why don't you shut the fuck up, man, and go get your dog. You know what I mean? Don't talk about it, be about it. You know, that start, you know, sometimes shit like that hurt people's feelings and shit. Then you really get to see the bitch come out of them, you know what I'm saying? Because they be all like, woo, 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 and then you never see them again. Because then they ain't going to be approaching nobody, you know, that's always going to keep them on their P's and Q's. You know, stop talking and just start letting them know the real deal. Them the kind of people that just send them, just wander off into the sunset. Because, you know, you can't keep doing this and it won't get checked. You're going to get checked. Big shout out to my man, Mr. Ben Brockton, coming in with a 5-piece. He said, can we just watch the Alabama fight? Look, man, you know, I'm glad you mentioned that, you know, man, because I didn't know nothing about it. My wife had brought it to my attention. So I'm just letting you know it was one of them funny moments, the way, you know, it's the after effect that comes, you know, after you see shit like that, it's the after effect. I see people with the, you know, with the chair, keychains. I mean, I've seen all kind of people acting the whole scene, and, you know, they're making fun of a situation, you know what I mean? Simply because I don't know the name of the song, but you know, bring that shit to the old small town, you know, well, I kind of put a new light on what this song meant, you know what I'm saying? You know, and it's how people just running with it, just, you know, trips me out because, again, you know, at these times and way things are, you know, that's a very narrow road that, you know, it seems that we're starting to cross, you know what I'm saying? I never ever wanted to ever see it get to a situation where we find ourselves going backwards instead of forwards. See, that moment right there, that wasn't a backward moment. That was a forward moment, because sooner or later people going to catch on to, man, you know, this shit here, that shit just don't work. You know, that, and I guarantee you, the people on the, you know, the white people, you know, I think it was the most dumbest thing they could have ever did, because look at all the publicity they got. You know, there's that negative publicity, that one stupid incident created a big ass problem. You know, I mean, it really created a big problem, because if look at the after effects of it. And then you got to ask yourself, did you really think you were that high and mighty that you wasn't going to get checked? Because once the check-in started, it still ain't stopped. So I always look back on it, is it really worth all that? I mean, because it's not really worth it to me. I mean, you know how they be like, man, can't we all get along? Hell no, not when you acting like that. Who you think you playing with? That takes me back to when I be popping this right here. Come on. That's what it look like when you get bout it, because you out there acting like you bout it, and then all of a sudden your real bout it turn up on your ass, and now you don't know what to do because you can't handle that bout it. You know that hoo-hoo, or that yo. You know, bad situation. You know, we ain't ready to be dealing with all that. Y'all ain't ready for that. We dealing with a whole new breed of people nowadays. There's no way in the hell we going backwards like that. Y'all better get on the bandwagon and understand. Either we're gonna live together or we're gonna have some major problems, and it ain't gonna be like it used to be. It's gonna be a bigger issue than which we could possibly imagine. So I say that to say this, you know what I mean? Here, in this community here, that is one thing that y'all already know my situation. I don't play that. I'm not that guy. I'm never gonna be that guy. You know, that's almost like a person like me trying to hate on my mama or some shit. You know what I mean? Think I'll let anybody hate on my mama? I'm gonna beat your ass. You know, that's every reason in the world. I'll step down your throat. Because, you know, I don't play that. Don't get it twisted. So that's why I can't find myself in that predicament or find myself having like I gotta choose sides, because I'm always gonna be in the middle. And that in the middle, that means I can react on what I feel is right. As long as I'm playing on the right line, anything that cross left or right of that either color, you know what I mean? I feel comfortable on doing what I gotta do. You know? But then that's what everybody should react, 'cause that's what I expect in here. The Shark Tank. I don't ask nobody what color they are. I don't ask them what's your religion. I don't ask you what's your ethnicity, because in here it don't matter. Ain't never supposed to matter. But these are the things that outside of here that is becoming reality. And I just don't never want to see it crawl up in here. Because in here we're going to be looking at each other as one. A fraternity of bulldoggers that actually at the cookout hanging out in the Shark Tank. So fellas, I just want y'all to understand that's my, my stance on and my belief in that. And the unity in the game is always going to be a necessary, thing for me, simply because after all the years, and I mean, come on, man, I'm 60-something years old. 40 of those plus of those years, we was in the game, and I just never ran into that type of situation. Always was treated with, respect, and never found myself having to listen or go through or had to put somebody in check about their mouth or the way they act. Because I am a firm believer, and I'm one of them. I will check you regardless of what color you are, you get out of line. So that's just one of them things that, being a Marine, we all was one color. We was green, and that's the way they put it. So whether you like the next guy to you or not, the worstest thing to do is be an asshole with the man next to you got a goddamn gun. You know what I mean? You got to sleep with that guy. Telling how many other guys think like that, just right there with you. No, they didn't, that's one thing. You didn't want to be the oddball, and you didn't want to be that guy. If you was that guy, you didn't want to be openly be that guy. You would be that guy when you went back home. But you would show no signs of being that guy right there, because that guy that was right there being that type of guy, he didn't last long. And that's just one of them situations that how I feel about this Shark Tank. That kind of guy would not last long, not in here. Because again, I don't play that. Yeah, but it's funny that shit like that just happens, you know what I mean? And it probably, back in the day, it probably happened, but I ain't really, you know. Remember, I seen my man Mr. T go off, you know, on I think that was Kenny Allen. He was ready to kill his ass about that same bullshit. You know, you talk that shit, but when they come to check your ass, you better be ready to deal with that shit, because not everybody gonna be nice and be like, just brush it off their shoulders. Some people take that shit offensively and they go to extreme. And Mr. T, if anybody know McNash's brother, Mr. T, he was nothing to be playing with. You know what I mean? And he had one of them serious, like, mad ass attitudes. And that's, you know, like my boy, Live Life Real. Regardless of what y'all think and say about him, that man has every right to feel and think the way he want to think. And maybe he just one of them kind of brothers to feel that way. You talk that shit, you better be about that shit. You don't nobody tell me when to stop my shit. I stop my shit when I get damn it ready. You don't ever want me to be on your ass and you think I'm gonna calm down. I'm not that guy either. You start that shit, we gonna finish that shit one way or the other. Ain't no common shit. I'm too old for anybody to tell me shit now. So how the hell you think they were gonna tell me shit growing up? I don't know. We ain't roll like that, fellas. Don't get no. We ain't never roll like that. We calm down when we get ready to calm down. You ain't nobody gonna tell us when to calm down. The thing is, don't get me where I have to calm down. That's the key. Don't put me there. You know, and that's what this conversation and some of the things that we're going to be talking about tonight that cause a lot of the controversy and the big tall tales. Remember when everybody used to get together, you know what I mean? And everybody had them stories, and then all of a sudden, everybody got their opinions, or everybody got their version of the story was told, or some people was actually there, you know. Like, yeah, you know who stole the dog. You don't be acting like you ain't know. I'm wondering. You know where the dog at. You know what I mean? But you ain't gonna go over there and get your dog. You ain't gonna get your shit. I mean, I know where my shit is. Trust me, I'm coming to get my shit. By all means necessary. Don't fool yourself. But to sit back and just know where my shit is and don't do nothing and don't address it and let time go on but yeah, you still over there, they stole my shit. Yeah, but then they really steal your shit. You know, it's stealing when you don't know who got your shit. But is it really stealing when you know who got your shit and you don't go get your shit? I just think you just got played. You was a sucker. You was a bitch. You know what I mean? And that's, you know, you don't have to steal from a bitch. You just take from a bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's how I grew up. I mean, I'm hood too. You know, I ain't robbery when you a punk. Give me that shit. And you ain't doing nothing about it. That's not robbery. I just took your shit. Own it. Get over it. Go on home. Don't get out here with that shit. Stay in the house type of shit. And that make me a bad person? Yeah. I was a bad person. I'm not trying to justify my actions, you know. But you gotta look at it. Some of them ones be the same ones running around there with their chest all out and acting like they all that. And ain't nobody calling them on that shit. But see, I call you on that shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta take your shit and what you gonna do? Nothing. Nothing. See it all over your face. Anybody that's walking around acting you like you hard and everything else like that, I'm wondering why ain't nobody check your ass before. You know? But them the ones, you know how we play out here, you know, street life is a whole different type of life, you know what I'm saying? You can't talk about it, ain't gonna be about it. Somebody gonna be man about it and they gonna check your ass. And it's a matter of what you gonna do when the checking gets started. But ain't no such thing as twin calm down. You got me twisted. You know. I'm not calming down and shit until I take care of whatever got me hyped the fuck up. But you know, that's one of them things we're gonna be talking about because there's a lot of stories, you know, and I call them folk tales. You know, some of them was coming right from the horse's mouth. Some of them we was right there a part of. You know, we can tell you, like the Molly B story. I can tell you, I seen Molly B. You know what I mean? She ain't like she left the country. It wasn't like she was, crossed the other side of the state. She was actually 30 minutes away from where the man was. So, not trying to get in anybody's business or anything, but I know the guy, but did he really steal her? I mean, that's my thing. You know, he didn't seem to be a thief. He had a lot of money. You know, but did he really steal her, or did he just pay a lot of money to get her? Because he sure wasn't hiding her. You know what I'm saying? If he was hiding her, he sure wouldn't have been walking up and down the street with her. You know? See, them the kind of stories you don't hear. But you know, for people who don't know, that's a good story. But for people who know and was living in the area, they probably scratching their head like, yeah, old boy had her. Yeah, he didn't have to steal her. He probably bought her. I don't know where the story came from. Maybe it was one of them black or white issues. Make it feel like a brother took his dog or something. But you know, you ain't gonna go get your shit, so you just gonna let it be like that. Your brother just stole your dog and it's over there, you know, you ain't gonna do. That's the way shit gets started, you know what I'm saying? But I don't think the man actually stole the dog. I really believe the man paid for the dog, because if you steal something, you don't walk it up and down the street and tell everybody who it is. That just didn't make sense. And I'm talking about, this was a small town. Anybody familiar with Kinston, North Carolina, y'all know it's a small town. Hell, you can walk from one side of the town to the other in less than an hour. Shit, I used to do it all the time. So those are the things, you know, that kind of make you be like, okay, that's one story I find very questionable, simply because I was there. I seen it. I know the people involved. Remember, James gave us dogs. Remember, we had dogs off of her. So to actually see her in somebody else's hands, walking up and down the street, saying, hey, that's Molly, yeah. And then a couple to hear that she was stolen, be like, nah, she wasn't stolen. I don't think she was stolen, because, hell, remember the sheriff? Remember the sheriff that took us to James Edwards' house? You know, remember that guy right there? Hey, guess what? He's the same sheriff of Kinston, North Carolina, where the dude was walking up down the street with the dog. Hey, that's the inside. Did he really steal the dog, or did he? I mean, he wasn't like he was hiding her. You know, that's just one of those things. Hiding in the back. You know how the stories go. You know what I'm saying? But that's just because, you know, if you're there, you got a different opinion on it. If you wasn't there, you ride with the story. But let me see what I see. I see my man Triple Star in here. What up, Triple Star? Appreciate the love, fam. Milltown. What up, fam? I don't know why you ain't blue, Milltown, but I took care of that, fam. Sorry, I don't know what happened. Did I do that? I hope I didn't do that to you, fam. Live life real. What up, fam? Hey, and I want to give a big shout out to my man Castro, man. My man reached out to me and we had a good talk. And you know, man, a real good talk, man. That man's a bulldog, man. For y'all who just don't know, that man in the Shark Tank, that man knows some things. And Castro, I'm looking forward to having you on the show one day, fam. Because your knowledge is very, I mean, if you want to share what you know, that's what we're all about in here. We share what we know. But I know you're not no rookie at this, and you ain't new to this. You're old school to this. So my big shout out to you, man, because you reached out and we had a good conversation, man. And I was really impressed. Just to know there's somebody like that actually in the Shark Tank, not sitting on the back street, but actually in the Shark Tank, fellas. You know, that's why I'm, you know, big shout out to Castro. Let me see here. Yeah. And another one, big shout out to Hemi James. You know, he hit me on the back street too. You know, off-channel thing that I was really appreciated. And it was somebody else. You know, when you're off the channel, you know, and people just go in and they drop $10 for a super chat, you know, just because they stopped by to see something. I really, you know, I feel honored by that type of shit, you know. And I just don't want to go looking for them, but I'm going to find them once more, take over, because I want to make sure that they get their shout outs, you know what I mean, because they deserve it. But all right, fellas. Throw me in already, man? Yeah, man. Look, man, I was already late, bro. You know, you wouldn't believe what was going on over here, man. It was crazy. Oh, man. First of all, remember what I was working on earlier? Man, I had to reboot the computer, both the computers, because the internet just went down for no odd reason. So.
Did you lose everything you did?
Lost everything I did.
No, you did.
Yes, I did. Everything.
So you didn't save nothing while you...
Couldn't save it, because when I went back to it, it was all gone. Actually, when I got back over here, I had to reboot this mug here because it had went into the twirling wheels. Yeah. But, yeah. But that's the other thing, you know, fellas, you know what I mean? I want to give a big shout out to the people who donate to the channel. You know, that's another thing. I don't know, I mean, I don't know if I give enough credit or I said enough, or maybe I said too much, but that's okay. Because it's a lot of things that we've done, like all this stuff here and the stuff that I'm working on now, that I wouldn't be able to do if it don't be for what you guys are doing. Because bad enough, I'm in a situation I'm in to even try to maintain, to even trying to do this. But I do it because I'm trying to be good at what we do. And I'm always going to try to make sure you get the best product that we can put our hands on. And it's not just about trying to make the money. It's just the big thing for us is try to make what we're doing better. Like this channel, like the Shark Tank and the people in it. Because I want my people who's sitting back there on the back street, just sitting back chilling, who might not have already subscribed, who just come to the show and just sit back and just watch the show. I want them people to keep coming back, because maybe one day they might just fall off into the Shark Tank, or maybe one day they might just go ahead and hit that subscribe button, you know? You know, or even pick up the phone and call in, yo, twin, I've been watching y'all from day one, man. You know, I just needed to get in, you know, conversation. I just want to, you know, come off the back street. I'm always watching, but I'm going to just drop in. See, that's when people are showing you, you know, the love. And in order to keep them feeling like that, when we do this right here, we got to, you know, we got to keep doing what we doing, you know, to keep making this thing work for what keeps us doing this. You know, I'm not going to be sitting here and watching my brother be all over the place and looking crazy or and all that other shit, you know, trying to make up content. My brother don't never, let me tell y'all something. My brother don't never know what the show going to be about until the minute he walked through that door. But that's how much confidence I have in him, because I've been with him all my damn life, you know. There's not much that I mean, we lived a very, very exciting life. For a lot of things, he don't have to work out to try to explain to anybody, because a lot of things we have already done, you know. So it's not nothing hard for him to sit here and have this conversation that we fixing to have tonight. I mean, you know how many damn people we done hung out and had these conversations like this over the years? How many, you know, get-togethers and, you know, barbecue hangouts, you know how they do, you know what I mean? Conversation ain't nothing, and then the people you meet. You know, everybody got their opinion, everybody got their ideal of the story, but that's what makes it, you know, the old folk tales, you know. And that's why I wanted to bring it up, because, you know, when people throw out things that they really just heard, they really don't know what they're talking about. You know how every story go. If I tell you something, by the time I tell you and I told you not to tell somebody, it'd be about 30 people 20 minutes later who done took that same story I told you not to tell somebody, and it's out there running around. It ain't gonna be nothing like what I told you. You know, that's human nature. But behind every lie, somewhere in there is something called the truth. You know? And when I say the truth, that truth can be all the way down to you just told a damn lie, period. That's the truth of the matter. You just bold-faced told a goddamn lie. And there's a whole lot of that was out there too. Whole lot of that going on right now with these 3-time, 5-time winners and shit, because they know ain't nobody checking. But then this is a game right here. It's enough of us still out here rolling around to still. Everything's supposed to be verifiable. I don't give a damn. Basement ain't went nowhere.
You can't find you in the basement.
If I can't find you in the basement, then that made me question what you're doing. I'm just saying, I ain't condoning the damn thing, but I ain't gonna let you be up here promoting something that is a damn lie. Don't let them get away with the fakery. You know? And again, this game been around a lot longer than I've lived, so trust me. It's gonna be around a lot longer after I'm gone. So, again, just don't let it don't get caught up in the stories. Don't become a part of the story. And the way you're gonna keep this thing doing what it's doing, it is somebody, the majority of you out there, you gotta keep it real. I ain't telling what you do, whatever you do is on you to do, but don't be a fake about what you're doing. There's no need to be a fake about what you're doing. If you want to be a fake about something, go do some WWE. You know, they pay well to do that shit. You know, this game over here, it wasn't built on that, and I just don't understand why we even start down that pathway. I mean, I gotta bring this camera up, man. Look, this thing is blocking my shirt, bro. Look, see what I'm saying? I can't have my shit be in hell. I ain't wear this shit to be having it like this. But yeah, fellas, again, appreciate everybody for coming out tonight. And look, hit them like buttons. Man, my numbers, these like numbers, when I see 213 and 236 likes after seeing 11 and 1,200 viewers, I know that don't sound, I know that sound crazy. How in the hell you gonna have all them viewers and only have 200 something likes? I don't get it. Maybe that's just it's a YouTube thing. Maybe they be skipping on some of the likes because they don't want people to be liking some of this shit we do over here. But again,
they be replaying.
They be doing, you know, I think anytime just to put them to the test, y'all do me a favor because it's supposed to help the channels, but just to put it to the test because it don't cost nobody nothing, hit the like button. It's really free, and you know, it's time to start putting their asses to the test, you know, because if they controlling, telling us based on the algorithm and they haven't hit the like button, and they controlling how many people hitting the like buttons, the only way we're gonna make that an issue is I need more people hitting the damn like buttons, because what I'm seeing as far as likes compared to what I'm seeing as far as views, I know people just don't be viewing, they can't hit something that's free. That don't make no sense. That's like I got 100 people walking on my door in my house and ain't nobody said hi to me. You know? And I'm looking around the house, what the hell? I mean, what kind of person am I to let this many people walk in my house and I ain't not a damn one said hi to me? It's just, I mean, that's what it sounds, that's what it feels like when you get over 2,000 views and only hit 200 something likes. That sounds crazy to me. So if you're watching this video, you know, and you live with me now, or you're waiting down the line and you happen to catch me on the replay and you catch me saying this, you know, help me out. Let me see if YouTubers on the poo-poo and be one of them to go ahead and hit that like button and see if we can get 1,000 likes and get up to 300, maybe 1,000 likes, and maybe at some point at least get up to 500 free likes by hitting the damn like button. Thanks to everybody. It's on you, Mo.
find my cup. I keep forgetting that cup and that cup.
What's up, y'all? We here. I finally got up in this thing, man. Ooh, man, I should have worn my glasses. Ooh, my eyes is messed up. Supposed to be putting these drops in my eyes for 2 days in a row, y'all. So I go to surgery Thursday morning. And they got me putting, you ever had to put some drops in your eyes? Me, I ain't one of them kind of people like putting shit in my eye. It's just running all down my face. I don't even know if it's getting in there. But they got me putting these drops in my eyes for every 5 minutes. They got 3 different medicines I'm supposed to put in my eyes 5 minutes apart, 4 times a day. Now that sounds like a task for me. Cause I swear, it's been all through the day and I ain't put the first drop in there. First time I tried it, I tried cowered up like a mother. That's because I couldn't get the drops in my eyes. I'm dropping everywhere but my eyes. So I put the shit down. But I need to start doing that because it's supposed to keep me from catching an infection when they do this surgery. What's up?
Hey, you want to get on? Everybody, appreciate y'all taking the poll, but poll question tonight is, the story goes, Gaston Sundance became Tan's Red Devil. Once Tan's AAA stopped producing. A, there's some truth to the story. B, there is no truth to the story. We have 63% who believe it's some truth to the story, and we have 35% that say it's not. You got it from there, Mo.
So what y'all think? Y'all want to see a little proof? I done told y'all this story before. How many of y'all remember the story? So y'all know the story, right? Okay, but remember the evidence. Anybody remember the evidence? Remember they got a picture of Red Devil in there. Go look at Red Devil and then go look at the Gaston dog. Matter of fact, go pull up Daisy May. They damn near look like litter mates. Knowing damn well, ain't no yellow dogs over there looking like no buck dog. Now, come on now. Come on. Damn Triple H look just like Daisy May. See, that was the tripped out thing they did wrong. They took a picture of him. Okay, that's a good one to bring up. But y'all seen that? Anybody want to take a look at that? All you have to do is go over there. Let me see if I can pick it up. I'm gonna see if I can pick it up and shit and put it up here for you guys to take a look at. Y'all gotta bear with me here for a minute. I had like an interesting day. I can't seem to get nothing right here today. Eyes are hurting. I'm not feeling good. They done lost my damn results to my test, so they got to do a whole new thing over again. How do you have somebody sit up there in a place 3 hours and they doing these tests on you, and then you go back a whole month later, they're talking about what tests? Now they want to do the test over again. No, I ain't crazy. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm not crazy. I don't sit up in there and have somebody touch me for 3 hours and then turn around and come back and say, well, we don't know what the results are. What you mean you don't know what the results are? Because you can't find the test. You can't even find an appointment. Are you telling me that you don't think I'm lying about being up in here doing this test? So it's been a real interesting day, y'all. And these people getting ready to work on my eye. and they losing shit. You know, it really got me aggravated and sure as hell got me worried. You know, I'm going back all through the routines again, y'all. I don't know what they're trying to find or what they're trying to do, but I'm sick of this hospital shit. I'm really getting tired of the hospital. Okay, y'all, I'm trying to get this thing. I'm gonna pull up Daisy May and AAA. So we're gonna help that 30%. We don't want them to think that they right and we wrong. But and on the other thing, another thing about that, a little inside story here, gives you a little bit more leverage to work on what I'm saying. My good friend Jason from the Untouchables gave me that story a while back. I mean, all the way down to showing me the evidence. Now, if anybody know, he knows. He's really the last surviving member of the Untouchables. He was at times too, as y'all seen him in the Facebook, y'all seen a picture of him and his lovely wife. You know, she's saying she thinks she can get him on the show. Me, I say good luck. You know how some of us just set in our ways. You know what I mean? You just have that thing, just some of us are just set in our ways. And I think that's what he is. He's set in his ways. You know, he likes to probably sit there and see every show because I'm always getting these pictures, you know. He's got all the pictures, guys. He's got some great pictures. He's got pictures of some of the greatest dogs out there. You know, he's been around. I mean, I've seen pictures of him with Hunt. I done seen him with Mayday. I done seen him with everybody. You know, yeah, I've seen him. We got pictures with him and Tom. You know, him and Tom was good friends. They just got a lot of pictures. Don't worry, I'm trying to get them. I'm trying to get what I can get. You know what I mean? But he's a good dude. And he had, like I said, if you go pull up AAA, there's a picture in there of AAA being bred. And then you go pull up Daisy May. Now y'all know Yellow do not produce those kind of red dogs. Y'all know better than that. And then the fact that he was trying to buy Sundance for quite some time. See, he was trying to get Sundance. They must not be far from each other, or South Carolina and Virginia. I mean, well, I think they was in North Carolina because Tom was down here in North Carolina. So I guess David Tant don't live far from the border of South Carolina and North Carolina, because he sure did a lot of traveling down there at Gaston, old man Gaston's house. He did a lot of traveling. I know y'all heard the story about the rubber band put on the dog's nets and shit like that. Again, another story by Jason. Another story by Jason. You know, there was a couple of things that was going on. You know, he told me about how Mr. Gaston, you know, he didn't really match his dogs, but he played with them. You know what I mean? But he knew what he was doing. He knew exactly what he was doing. You know, he had his own little private party, so I don't think there was too many people who were harder on the dog than Mr. Gaston when it came down to him making decisions on what he was going to have and feed on his yard. Probably would have been a hell of a dog man in the box. You know what I'm saying? The old Undertaker. Wasn't nothing to play with. Okay, guys. I guess my computer is running a little slow here. What? Tom was telling me, I was talking to Tom Gardner, when we was up there on that Saturday, and I said something about, I said something about snooty or something in relations. I know what it was. He said something about Atlas, and I made a comment to him that, well, they always had a problem with you because they said that, you know, you were starting to sell your puppies when everybody had an agreement, you know, that y'all would keep the prices around $300, $500. And they was, you know, I was probably privileged to the conversation when they was talking about Tom, talking about how he was jacking up prices and starting to puppy mill his dogs out there, and it was charging, you know, more money than what, you know, they was all, you know, going to stand in accordance with. And Tom said, oh, that was some bullshit. He said, not only did he say it was some bullshit, he said, well, it's lucky if I had seen Atlas, I'd have slapped the shit out of him. Atlas wasn't no little dude, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all know. Atlas wasn't no little dude. And Tom, he ain't no, you know, buff cat dude, but he's still a short dude compared to Atlas. But he said Atlas sold him Smeller. Said he sold him Smeller, and said he got Smeller home, and by that morning, Smeller was gone. Yeah. He said he bought the dog from Atlas, which we talking about Mosley Smeller, you know, said he bought him from Atlas, took him home, and he didn't have the dog 24 hours. And he really believed that Atlas sent somebody to his house to steal Smeller back. So he said that's what the issue was between them. I mean, it didn't have nothing to do with no, you know, we was in some type of circle and we all agreed to sell our dogs, you know, a certain price. He said, no, that was not true. You know, what's true is I bought Smeller and he stole Smeller back. You know, I mean, I would have to wonder too if I bought something and then the only dog missing is the dog I just bought home. Now, you know, that's pretty good evidence right there. Wouldn't you say, guys? Let's see another fable story. We know we talked about, you know, Grand Champion Art. You know, there's so many different stories about the Grand Champion Art being stolen thing. Keeping in mind, y'all, Art was in Ohio. And the story as I know it, you know, have y'all, look, I'm going to tell y'all a story, but then I'm going to tell y'all how there's a pattern to this. Now, when Art came up missing, it was like a real secretive thing for starters. But the buzz was, you know, again, you know, Cleveland, you know, they can't keep their mouth shut to save the world. But the buzz was Art was in Cleveland. And the next buzz came out was they put a dog named Rebel on Art. And Art got pretty messed up and he died. Okay? Now, the story as it goes is Fat Stan stole Art. And the possibilities at the time was very close to being true because Fat Stan, he knew him. And he knew him very well. He had dogs off at Art, and you know, he messed around with a couple dogs. He's very well known in the dog game. Okay? But then, when you come to think about it, you be like, well, damn, he went up on the man's yard and stole Art. You know, the word was that he you know, if you got him, and you put him down, that means somebody else saw Art when they put him on Rebel. Now, this is the story, and it didn't come from Fat Stan. It came from some actual witnesses who, if I was to show them a picture of Art in a lineup, wonder if they could pick out Art. You know what I'm saying? Because, these weren't like, the dog men of the area. They didn't call in all the fast lane guys just to do this. Because we wouldn't have never kept our mouth shut. You do something that low down, you're not gonna tell guys like me, I can't get involved in nothing like that, but I would love to see him. It's like me seeing Molly B. When we first saw Molly, we saw her in her backyard. She was in her backyard, old chocolate bitch, thick bitch, but she was chocolate as fuck. But we didn't know nothing about who she was. I heard Jans and them talking about her. But when I heard the name, who that dog right there, that's Molly B. Now I'm putting it together. Now, I did see Molly B after she got stolen. And he was pretty confident that did she really get stolen though? Because this guy wasn't like trying to hide her like Mike said. He took her and took her out and walked her down the street, and she was a nice built bitch. But the question was, didn't nobody ask was, did you steal her? Didn't nobody ask that question? I know I saw her, and I can tell you what she looked like. You'd have put me in a lineup, I guarantee you I'd have poured her right out of there. Because I saw a chocolate bitch. And when he called her Molly B, he didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing to him about Molly B was stolen. Atlas just got done telling us, what happened to her. She got stolen. No. But when he said it, I knew she was a stolen dog. And I'm looking at her. So my thing is, how well did they know Atlas? How would you get your hands on Molly B? Now, I don't know if she was on Atlas's yard. I think she was on James's yard. And James is a nice guy. And I think that if she got stolen from James' yard. Okay? Now, the other thing was, it's funny how, you bring people to your yard and weird shit happen, like me losing Judo and Mikey. Look here, I was in jail down there 20-something days. Yard was just fine. Let nobody know me and Mike was locked up. But we ran across one of our peoples in there, and it wasn't 24 hours after he got out that my dogs came up missing. The only dogs on the yard that came up missing was Judo and Mikey. The reason why Kenny Allen had a problem with Mr. T, because Mr. T was down there on Kenny Allen helping him do some work around the yard. And then Kenny told him, there were certain dogs that he could go out there and pick and have, and he'd pick those dogs. And then, at the last minute, Kenny tried to swoop out and change his mind about a certain one, and Mr. T didn't like that shit, so he waited till he left him and went back there and got the dog that he picked. It was all good there until it was time for him to grab and go. But he said he went back and got the dogs that he picked. And that's what started that little feud between McNasty and Mr. T and Kenny Allen. Kenny Allen got pissed when he found out the dog was missing. Probably made some old, cowboy names. Goddamn nigga stole my goddamn dog. You know what I'm saying? And, we had a problem now. But, he made it a real big fuss, at one of the shows, and had him in a bad situation where, he's putting it out there like that, like he stole the dog when, Mr. T felt like he didn't steal it. You said you was You know, I did all this work with you and said you was going to give me this shit. And the next thing you know, you changed your mind. And no, I ain't going for that shit. And you took what you was going to give me anyway. So why am I going to take something you had already gave me? So they had a little problem with that. And next thing you know, like Boone said, you know, Boone probably saved Kenny Allen's life that day. Yeah, it was serious. But, you know, little things like that. I can tell you, like, another situation where I just had a friend get a dog, had some people over his house, and not used to having people over his house, you know, but he let the guys see his yard, and then, you know, he's got cameras and all. It wasn't 3 hours later, you know, the very dog that he was showing out and showing off, hey, come up missing. He goes to his cameras. There's some guys that back there stealing the dog. Now, is that odd? No, it's not odd. I mean, you just had some people over your house. And it wasn't 2 hours later, because your car was gone, thinking you wasn't at home. I mean, the whole time you was home, you just crashed out. They stole his shit. Well, like my boy up there in the OH and a dime, he had a badass Banjo Red Boy dog. You know, he put his shit down. His shit was good as hell. He was probably one of the first Red Boy Banjos I seen. He was a mother. Okay? Take him back home, clean him up, put him back out there, you know, and then thinking he's, you know, ain't nobody gonna mess with him or something like that. Shoot. You know, cleaned him up, put him out there, then went back to go ahead and suck up the pub, you know what I'm saying? You know, he had a nice dog and all that. But when he went back, dog gone. Dog gone. Now, these are the kind of guys you don't have shit come up missing. Because you don't want to be the victim of the torture, you know? Because they make their own assumptions. They'll snatch you up off the street, kidnap your ass. And you don't want to have to sit in a basement with them guys getting the shit beat out of you, trying to get answers out of you. So there was assumption that maybe they had the right person, maybe they had the wrong person. All I can tell you is the person that they got and that was in question was the same person that, you know, was in question when my shit came up missing. Not directly, but indirectly. It just so happened this person saw the dog go as well. I just don't think that person could steal the dog. Maybe he had somebody steal the dog for him and shit like that. But, you know, just a certain coincidence and situation that, you know, these dogs come up missing. You know? So we got Molly B. We got Smeller. You got Mikey Judo. You know, this was like, we got Eli, we got Art, you know, we got what a day. She was one dude died, and next thing you know it, you know, instead of, you know, who is gonna hit somebody's yard at the time of their death? We supposed to be cool. That's like somebody just go on my yard and just start taking dogs because I'm gone. Oh yeah, Twin died the other day. 2 days after I'm dead, you know, all of a sudden, great dogs just start coming up missing off the yard. Knowing that somebody, got to be somebody you know. To me, in every single situation that we talked about, you know what I'm saying? It's somebody you know. Got to be somebody you know. You know, I even got caught up in a situation where I bought a stolen dog thinking the dog was, you know, didn't know he was stolen. Had no intentions on buying a stolen dog, but I finds out that the dog that I had was stolen. How do you steal somebody's shit and sell it to somebody? I mean, come on. Because that's a bad situation. I don't want to have somebody stolen shit, but somebody gonna pay up to stay up. I ain't taking that loss. So it really didn't boil down to, you know, I never did get rid of him, but karma is a mug because the dog probably loved his owner so much that he never was right for me. And shortly after that, he got sick and, you know, like he just had picked up some scabby disease and just started rotting away, you know, total, you know, that's, you know, nobody ever questioned me about it. Nobody ever asked me about the dog, but, you know, I knew from word going around that that dog was stolen. Now, all that only one had to do was just call me and say, hey, twin, you got that dog? Yeah, I got him, man. And I can tell you where I got him. You know? You know? And we wouldn't have had no problem. I would have liked to see him get the dog back. You know, because karma's a mud. Dog ended up dying. I never did nothing with the dog. You know what I'm saying? And the thief, never seen him again. But I definitely let his people know if this is just the guy that, you know, y'all run with, you know, y'all need to check your hand. And because I had no problem putting the word out where I got the dog from. Yeah, no problem. Because first of all, he shouldn't have left where he was at. Second of all, don't bring a stolen dog to me because I love my dogs and I suffered a lot when somebody was stealing my shit. You know, I'm going crazy. It was 18 dogs, and I mean, they're being stolen right off my yard, and I can't seem to get a grip on catching their ass. I finally did, but there wasn't nobody I knew. I used to think it was somebody I knew, the way they was hitting my yard, but it wasn't nobody I knew. There was just some young Mexican kids out there where I'm living at, you know, in that big old open area where you had a lot of immigrants out there, Mexican immigrants working out there in them orange fields and orange groves, and ran up on the yard and they had an opportunity to play in it, you know. And you know, these were kids. I had an incident where I remember one day that they rolled right past me down on my four-wheeler, probably leaving my house after taking one of my dogs. But I never forgot them when I caught them, you know, who they were. And that time that I seen them in that same car. You know what I'm saying? But hey, let's see. Anybody else got any good ones? What do y'all think happened to Eli? They always talking about that Mexican Eli. You know, did Eli get stolen and end up over there? You know what I mean? What really did happen to Eli? Another crazy favorite story is, what's the true breeding to Stompanato? Just heard a long story about that when I got some old dog, man. You know, Greasy Corner Kid. I mean, Kingfish Kid. Yeah, I know some people who are pretty close to them guys. And Mr. Williams. These were some pretty heavy guys out of Chicago in the dogs. And they was pretty good dog men too. So I'm gonna get that back in there. I'm gonna bring them up. I'm gonna do a spread on them. But he's actually the guy who had the female, Dompanato's mother, Black Shine, and went up to Maurice Carver's yard and bred. The thing was, who did he breed to? That was the question. Because he had a lot of money and he had a lot of dogs. And he used to have papers on Stompanato and them. You know, Stompanato had brothers and sisters and shit like that. And he had the litter. Remember, he went to litter. And when he went to litter, you know, Stompanato was one of those dogs that he took up there and gave to Maurice Carver. The thing is, he had Black Shine. He had a different daddy, though, on his papers. Because he used to have his papers on his wall. And he tried to, the person who's told the story that you know, he gave him the papers on Stompanato in that litter, and he just wasn't paying attention to it. You know, now that the story had come to pass and shit like that, you know, the question was, what did you see? I mean, I saw him, but because he gave him to me. He said, this is how he's really bred. And he passed the dude, my boy, the papers, and my man, not thinking about it, you know what I'm saying, wasn't really paying no mind to him or taking advantage of the fact that he had a chance to see the papers. And if he did look, he didn't look down there to see a point because there wasn't no point to make at that time. You know, not to him, but it really was a point to be made because, you know, the question now is, was Stompanato bred the way we know of Stompanato being bred? Because Stompanato, Black Shine was owned by a black dude, a black dog man. And he had a couple more great dogs, guys. I just got to get the stuff together. You know, I got a lot of notes. I mean, the stories that I was getting were so many of them, and there were so many things. I know Kingfish Kid came up in part of this conversation, and you know, just a hell of a lot of bad dog men back then that I was not privy to know. And I'm pretty sure there's a lot of guys up in the Chicago area who know what I'm talking about. You know? Any questions, Mike?
No.
None? Everybody just listen, huh? You know, so there's a lot of stories to be told, you know, and how these dogs was moved around. Let's talk about the Black Barracuda and Missing Link. You know, at one time, they used to think that Big John got stolen off of Walker Mall Yard. And this was why he was breeding. See, he was pulling straws on him. You know, wasn't pulling straws. You know, he was filling up a bag because you had a female up front that he was breeding to. So he went out there, pulled some sperm from Big John, and he went up to the front and was messing with the female. See, when he came back in the back again, John gone. So the question is, you know, people always said Big John got stolen and he ended up in Ecuador. You know, thinking that Big John was a substitute for Mayday. Yeah, that was a story. Now, Big John was a big dog. He didn't look much like Mayday. And if he was really there with Southern Kennels, then I have to admit, y'all, he sure didn't produce a lot. Because they was using, that's what threw me off about the whole thing, because based on how Mayday was producing when he left, if they was using Big John instead of Mayday, then, you know, that's a flag in the air, because there's no way in the hell, once Victor got over there, that he was producing the dogs off of Mayday that we had over here. You know, shit was a drastic change. So if they was using John, John wasn't producing shit. Okay? You know, and we have to look at it for what it's worth. You know, they made Mayday to to Blondie, yet they was already in Ecuador. Okay? They was already in Ecuador. Now, y'all telling me, how did you leave Miami with no puppies? Yeah, I was still able to have puppies off of Mayday and Brat, which is in Ecuador. These are the early moments now, keeping in mind. This is when Victor just left. Victor left Miami. When he left Miami with Brat to Ecuador. So these was early moves going on. Now, that move with Blondie, I don't think it was too long after. It wasn't too long after Victor left So the possibility that Victor had enough to get sperm off of Mayday or to breed to Mayday and Blondie, like he bred to Brat, you know what I'm saying? To produce those macho buck dogs. Macha and Macho, you know, those dogs right there. I think it was like 3 or 4 in a litter. It's showing a whole bunch of them. You know, the funny thing is, you know, he shouldn't have had a bunch of them if he wasn't producing much. Because I think in Brat's litter, there was Mayo, Maytu, Mako, there was 4 of them. There was 4 in that litter, off of Brat and Mayday.
She was the only female. She was the only female.
There wasn't no other female.
She was the only female.
Who?
Brat was.
No, I'm talking about when I bred Brat to Mayday.
Oh, okay.
Brat had a little sister. Right. Maytu was the only male. Yeah, Maytu was the only male. Remember seeing that one with Brat, the little Ace, and Maytu. There was only 3 puppies in that litter. Yeah, there was only 3 puppies in that litter.
Big shout out to my man Crockett. What up, fam? Appreciate the love on the 5-piece. Crockett, he said, what up, twins in the chat?
Yeah, so yeah, there was but 3 puppies in Brat and them's litter. There was 4 really. There was only 3. The 2, it was a brindle female, Brat, and little Mayday. There was only 3 puppies. Okay, that was Red Ace.
Right.
And then when we bred Brat, we had, I think, 4 puppies. We had the little male, the red and white male. We had the little male that he ended up dying, the one that looked like Mayday. And then you had the big yellow one, you know, Earthquake. And that's it. That was it.
Big shout out to my man Ben Brockton for the 5-piece. Appreciate the love, Ben. He said, if them teeth ain't soaking, we ain't poking old bitches. Got the best.
I don't understand some of the shit he's saying.
Appreciate the love, Ben.
I don't understand what you're saying. But, you know, the thing is, he was like, damn, that's only 3. So I know in the macho buck litter, you know, at first there was only 2 puppies, Macha and Macho. Okay, now as time went on, they started adding dogs to that. Okay, like Damien's and a couple females up in there. But I'm gonna tell y'all like this: when Blondie had those puppies, there was 4 puppies in the litter. The only ones we ever knew about was 2 of them. And I can tell you what those 2 puppies' names was. Macha was the female, and Macho was the male. Now, where all these other ones start falling in at, you know what I'm saying? Keeping in mind, y'all, if these dogs is coming off in Mayday, ain't none of them having no big litters. You know what I'm saying? There's no big litters coming out of none of these breeds. So for Mayday to sit there and have only 4, 5, or 6 puppies and shit like that, that's a lie. You know, but you know, as the years go by, I keep seeing all these other dogs off of Mayday and Blondie, like there was a bunch of dogs that came out of that breeding. When it's funny, I remember when those puppies was born. And I'm going to tell you that there was only but 2 puppies that I know of, and that was Macha and Macho. Where all them other puppies come from, another story to be told. Okay? But I remember that. Macha and Macho. I think Macho, he won one. And after that, he must have died after that because there was no more Macho. There was only Macha. But I know that Macho disappeared after becoming a one-time winner. They wouldn't tell us if he died after the match. They didn't tell us none of that. We just know for a fact that there was no more Macho. Okay, and they wasn't like sitting around breeding a lot of it too. Okay, so where these other dogs came from after Macho died, you know, they started coming up from everywhere. I mean, now there's a whole array of puppies coming out of that breeding when it wasn't. So even if Mayday was being substituted for Big John, you know, I would have to say that's a disrespect to Big John, because Big John, if he was being used as Mayday, he wasn't throwing Mayday shit. There wasn't too many great dogs that came out of Ecuador compared to the dogs that was being produced when Mayday was here and he was producing these dogs. Victor never did produce the type of dogs that he had in the United States, that he sold a whole bunch of them, claiming they was off of Mayday once it got over there. You know, I always had my doubts, you know, but the dog was he breeding to Little John, you know, Missing Link in them dog? You know, it's hard to say, but he sure wasn't doing it when he was in the country. What, Missing Link gave Victor Little John to go to Ecuador, send him over to Ecuador to let Victor just sit there and claim that Little John is now Mayday? That don't make no sense, because there's no way in the world Little John was betraying Mayday here in the States. Little John was over there at Missing Links, and he was continuing. He had a breeding program with Little John. So there's just no way that, you know, Little John could have been in two places at one time. I don't think Little John ever left the country. So that part of the story that, you know, Mayday, you know, wasn't producing and Missing Lincoln, Victor and them was losing Little John, it's not true. It wouldn't match up, guys, because Little John never left the country. Okay, Missing Link was throwing and having dogs off of Little John right here in the country. Now, the next thing was Deadlift. Deadlift is being used as Mayday now. And I have to say again, if Deadlift was playing a Mayday role, then I would have to say with no disrespect to Deadlift, then Deadlift wasn't throwing shit either then. Because none of these dogs that y'all tried to portray as this is what Victor was using after Mayday went sterile, then the only belief that I have in the whole storytelling of these things that was going on with Mayday was the fact that Mayday had went sterile. I believe Mayday did go sterile. And I do believe that he was not completely sterile in the first, during the time that he left Miami and got there to Ecuador. You know, Mayday might have got sterile during that period of time, maybe in the first 8 months to a year that he got there over there. Okay, but he had dogs that was so much looking like Mayday that they could have easily was using other dogs. All they have to do is come back looking like Mayday. You know, he had several dogs over there. He had Mayday Jr., he was a replica of Mayday. And I really think that was the dog because he was the closest thing to Mayday out of all the dogs that I saw. And I used to have a whole bunch of pictures of the dogs on Victor's yard. You know, he sent me a lot of pictures. And there was one dog over there that looked just like Mayday, and that was Mayday Jr. But when you look at it, the numbers that Mayday created here in the United States never happened over there at Southern Kennels in Ecuador. never did they get those kind of dogs coming out of Ecuador. Now, you had a few champions who was making it over here, but they was coming far and few compared to what we was getting when Mayday was here in the United States. That type of shit didn't happen after he left the United States. So, yeah, I think the story goes with the possibility that they were using other dogs. Yeah. He turned into a puppy mill. Yeah. I think a lot of those dogs that was claimed to be off of Mayday weren't off of Mayday. Yeah. You know what I mean? No. What's up?
Want to give a big shout out to my man Robert Brantley in the house and Shark Tank. This is why it's, you know, I love you guys because my man Castro wanted to know, he said, twin, did you ever find out who Honey Bun's sister was? And my man Robert Brantley just stepped up real quick and he gave the he said her name was Buckson's bitch. She showed up in the old journal match report.
And it was a black guy who had her.
Appreciate that, man, Mr. Brantley.
Yeah.
Shark Tank.
And yes, she did have a sister, and she was owned by the guy that I'm talking about with the stomping auto shit. He did have a sister to Honey Bunch. We never knew that litter, but there was a guy, I'm gonna do a show on him, but yeah, there was a guy here that had a dog that was Honey Bunch's littermate's sister. That's true. And it was up in Chicago. That's what she was.
Want to give another big shout out to my man, Deep South Country, coming in with the 1111. He said, represent from South Carolina. I want to give another big special shout out to you, Deep South Country, because you put a super chat in, you know, after, you know, when the show off, and I found it in my comments, and you and Hemi, y'all did that, and I just wanted to show y'all I really appreciate when y'all do stuff like that, because that was 2 days, show been gone, you still stopped and did shit like that. So, you know, big shout out to you, fam. Thank you.
Yeah, that was a good one. Thanks, guys. Okay. I'm trying to put up this 10th thing right quick, Mike.
Somebody said, Randy Brantley as in Beeline?
Randy Brantley as in Beeline? Ooh. Is that Beeline? Hey, Beeline, that you out there, buddy? Dang, that's a good one. Thanks for the you put it in the super chat, right?
What's up?
Didn't you put it in the super chat?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, I ain't complaining.
My man Renegade want to know, Mo, how big was Mayday Jr.?
He looked just like Mayday. He looked just like Mayday. I mean, I seen a picture of him, Victor with him, and I thought it was Mayday. See, Mayday he wasn't a tall dog. He was like short, stocky, like, you know what I mean? And Mayday Jr., he wasn't like a big dog, like big tall dog either. He was short and stocky like Mayday. He looked like Mayday. And I said, that's why he's so stuck on showing me pictures of Mayday, you know what I mean? Because damn it, that dog didn't look just like Mayday.
You remember at times the pig picking that dog that looked just like he was Mayday or something off of Mayday?
Mm-hmm.
Now that's the closest dog I've ever seen that looked that close to Mayday. And with that attitude.
Yeah.
Because he had one hell of an attitude.
Talking about that little stocky little male was in that shoe? Yeah, he was. He did look like he was a Mayday dog.
Yeah, did he though?
He did.
See his attitude? That was something big.
And he wasn't tall either. He was that little low to the ground, little powerhouse.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, maybe there was a little stock man, like a little tank. He sure was. All right, y'all. Hold on, I'm getting there. This is so hard to see. I don't know why my eyes is just like real blurry.
My man Randy Brantley said, no, Beeline was before his time.
Tell them again, man. Make sure they know that. Tell them don't get you confused now. That's right, baby boy. Stand up. Make it known. Yeah, because I sure wouldn't want to be Randy Brantley. Not right now.
Hey, Mo, my man McPaul Willie said, you heard Big John was a bad MF.
I mean, I would say this. You would have to literally see, here's my thing. When you talk about Lil John and Big John and that South Carolina connection, man, you know, they had enough dogs in South Carolina to make shit happen. Okay? They did. Now, I ain't taking nothing away from Big John, like I ain't taking nothing away from Crossroad, because Crossroad beat us. You know, on a lucky shot, but they still beat us. You know what I'm saying? But when the doors open and the fast lane start poking in around in that shit, all that shit start losing. Okay? Now, I'm not taking nothing away from Walker Mall. You know what I'm saying? But they are great in their area. That's where they was from. You know, Big John could have stepped out there and got into the fast lane world and probably got a lot more famous than over there just in South Carolina. You know, I can say this for Walker Mall dogs. You know, they were great for the area that they were in. Can't take that away from them. They produced a lot of champions, a lot of grand champions. Well, not too many grand champions, but they produced a lot of champions. But, you know, once they got outside that area, Walker Mall dogs don't run wild. You know, see, that's a point to be made. You know, they just did not get outside of the South Carolina line and become great dogs to the world. That never happened. We can go through there and I can show you. You should have been having just as many champions like Walker Mall was creating. Then, you know, they're supposed to be able to do that in everybody else's hands if they were that great. You know, that's the part I'm trying to make a point to. You know what I'm saying? You might get one or two out there, but compared to what their results was, compared to the public results, are two different. We're dealing with two different things here, and I'm not saying it to put the kennel down. I'm just saying for the South Carolina area, they were great dogs. But to put them out there and you know, you drew us to him. You know what I'm saying? I got drawn to Walker Mall. You know what I mean? Crossroad got drawn to Walker Mall. But when it really came down to that fast lane, they weren't as fast as y'all think they were. And they weren't. Because when they got outside of the South Carolina area, you didn't get the same results that Walker Mall is getting. There's not too many people out there outside of the South Carolina area that did that. Remember, that's not Yellow John. That's not Yellow. Yellow was able to go anywhere and everywhere. Regardless of who had a yellow dog, we could win with them. There's a difference. You know, Walker Mall made a lot of great champions on his yard, but outside of his yard, he would get a D. Because outside of y'all, Walker Mall dogs did not do what they were doing for him out there where we were. Not taking nothing away from him, but that's a fact. Anybody want to test that theory, you know, it's right out there. You can read. You can see that for yourself. Go look at all the Walk-A-Mall champions, and then you find me some champions coming off of Walk-A-Mall and see if you can come up with the same number that they had. And not being in just South Carolina. Let's put it out here amongst the world, like we did with Yellow and Red Boy and Jeep. They didn't stand up, nor did Crossroads shit. Crossroads, he was a bad dude because at least he opened the door for guys like us, fast lane guys, to come in. Some of them, like, he got me. But dogs like Crash and Lock and Load and Fatty, you know, and all them, they were taking headshots. Crossroads was taking headshots because he opened the door and let the fast lane come in. You know what I mean? And these dogs weren't being picked up game. These dogs were quitting. So, you know, I give them, again, for the South Carolina area, they were good dogs. The thing is, can they produce for others outside of those areas? History says it didn't work that way. Yet we can find Crossroad and some were good dogs. Not saying that they had trash. I didn't say that one time, nor did I say that Walk-A-Mall had trash. I say it clearly. They were great dogs for the area that they were in. But to be a great line, you know what I'm saying? You only made Walk-A-Mall great. Walk-A-Mall's dogs couldn't make nobody else great. You know, there's nobody standing on Walk-A-Mall with Walk-A-Mall dogs outside of that South Carolina area to say they got some great dogs and produced champions in the frequency that Walk-A-Mall was producing them. Can't tell you who they was going into, but their matches were being recorded in the journal. And when you look at them and you start seeing ones, one thing you're going to notice, a lot of those kennels were right there in South Carolina. Why you think we was in South Carolina matching dogs? Because hey, I'm a hunter. And get the opportunity to go down in there and hunt. And that's what we took. No, I lost one while I was down in there playing. And that was my boy, Too Sweet. Didn't lose nothing else. Just lost that one.
Beat up Fomolo.
Yeah. Yeah, we 4-1, like 4-1. We lost the Lock and Load, and that was on a that one got up. That one got lucky hit, like Gus and Ajax. It was one of those kind of things. Nice dog though. One thing about it, they had some nice dogs. You know, I bred to Champion Lil John, and can't take nothing away from him because, you know, I bred him into going hard shit, and they to produce, but they did not produce like Walk-A-Mall. And I'm not the only one that can say that. There's a lot of them. Crazy Ears and those dogs right there, they're good producers, but they're not producing the kind of dogs that, for the numbers that Walk-A-Mall was creating champions and shit like that, why couldn't they do that in other people's hands? That they never done. Same thing with Crossroad. You know, have you ever seen a register man off of Crossroads Yard yet? No, not even the blood. But they were good dogs. You know, and who am I? I lost to them, so I'm not hating. I can't hate. You know, and they had great dogs, but his Mayday dog with Pee Wee, no, that was not a good one. No, he just had a daughter off and Mayday, and that was great to have, especially when, you know, when he picked that dog up, you know, Mayday was already towards the end of his little shit year, y'all, and because a lot of that shit, like I said, once you got over there to Ecuador, proven fact, you know, you got something to compare to. We compared Mayday production line over there, and then we showed the production line that was over here. Same thing with Walk-A-Mall. You give me the production line that was on his yard, and then we do the production line of his line of dogs off his yard. No, they're not the same. Can't say that all the guys that was grabbing these dogs weren't real dog men, because they were. I was one. You know what I'm saying? And they were okay for that area.
Hey, fellas. This is a public service announcement. I need my likes. I need my likes to look like the participants in the damn Shark Tank.
How many we got, man?
I got 147 in the Shark Tank and I ain't even broke 100 yet on the damn likes, Mo.
No, man.
I got 147 in the Shark Tanks, Mo, and I'm not even breaking 100 on the likes, Mo.
Y'all got 140 some people in the chat room right now, y'all. And we ain't even got 100 on a like. Come on now. Come on, y'all. Do we got to bow our heads and give everybody a chance to run out there and hit the like buttons right quick? Shark Tank, tighten up, man.
I know damn well see all this blue up in here. Y'all know better. Come on, man.
143, and we ain't got 100 likes, y'all. Come on. Hey, and look, we can literally go into some of these pedigrees, y'all. Now, I mean, I will go in and pull this shit up. I go in there and pull up some you know, deadlift shit and show y'all some stuff with deadlift. I can show y'all some missing link, Lil John. I can show you some walk 'em all, Lil John, some crossroad shit. I'll prove it. So nobody think I'm picking on them, because I ain't. I'm just keeping it real. Facts speaks for themselves. I'm just laying them out. The fact. Okay, I'm trying to bring up this picture here.
Big shout out to Big Brother that stepped up in the house making some clarification. My man Richard Garcia, aka Schoolboy's in the house. Schoolboy said the buckskin bitch that was reportedly a littermate to Honey Bunch was actually a daughter of Honey Bunch. There was a correction posted in the Sporting Dog Journal later.
Professor!
Thanks for watching the show, bro. I know you back there. I know you be back there. He's not gonna let y'all get away with that bullshit.
But I got a story, y'all. I got one who was a guy who was real good friends with Maurice Carver and I guess his wife, Pat. And he had a dog. I'm almost sure and positive that this dog was a littermate to Honey Bunch. Remember, we asked that question. Did Honey Bunch have a littermate? And the only reason I bring that up because I heard somebody tell me that the one person who could tell you, if anybody know Kingfish Kid back in the day, you know, Kingfish Kid would tell you there was a brother out there that had a daughter to Honey Bunch because he knew him.
A daughter or a sister?
A sister, a littermate sister to Honey Bunch. Yes, a littermate sister to Honey Bunch. Yeah, Chicago area. Now, I don't know where Maurice Carver lived and all that. And I ain't got my little notebook. Maybe it's over there, man. Check my bag and see if it's in it. But I wrote so much shit down, it was just too much to go. But if I got it in there written down somewhere, I can tell you. But I got pictures and all that, y'all. I was trying to save it for a show. But the Stomping Out story, and there was Stomping Out really Black Shine really bred the way they said he was bred, because the person who whelped the litter. See, Maurice Carver didn't whelp that Stomping Out litter. He did not. Yeah, he did not whelp that litter. So I knew that much. And I don't know if I had it in this book because the story that was being told to me, everything was happening so fast. And he was saying so much, and I was trying to get it in. I was at a customer's house, sitting in the customer's driveway, y'all. Sitting up there trying to write this shit down, trying to keep up with him. Shit written, I'm writing shit all over the paper. It was written on something, and I hope I didn't lose it. But I got pictures to go along with some of that stuff. And it's going to probably make a good, interesting thing to talk about, because hopefully one day I'll be able to get this person on the show where he can sit there and give you the play-by-play. Why can't I find that other picture of, I'm trying to find AAA. Okay, I think would be this one. Okay, that's AAA. That's Red Devil. Let's see. There you go. All right, y'all. I'm going to take y'all. We're going to go over this Red Devil story, okay? Okay, we all know this picture right here. We've all seen this picture right here. This is Red Devil right here. All right. And here's another picture of Red Devil. The last remaining son of Yellow. Okay. Give me a second right here. Let me pull up one more picture. Let me pull up Daisy May. That's Daisy May there. That's Red Devil there. And they call this the real Red Devil here. All of them was red-nosed dogs. All of them had the buckskin in them. See, you look at her. Now let me pull up Tant Sundance. He don't have a picture for him, but I'm gonna show you how Sundance was bred. That's Sundance. Tant Sundance. You see how Miss Leaky is bred? All red dogs. There are days he may be inbred to buck. Red Devil, Red Devil. You see them ugly ass feet? Them Stone City feet? Buck feet. They had these funny ugly little feet, y'all. If you have buck dogs, you'll know what I'm talking about. Let's see if we can put some more shit up here. See what I'm saying? Looking familiar, ain't it? Look at Heartbreak. Looking like Sundance. Looking like, look at him. Now tell me he don't look like this dog here. Thing is, that color don't change a thing. That's right, literally make the sun dance. You know, checking that out? Yeah, they can pass for litter mates. They can pass for litter mates now. That's the same as this Red Devil right there. That's his brother. Okay? Now that's probably the only fable story that I know that it has a lot of truth to it through the facts. The proof is definitely in the pudding. Okay, let's see what Big Brother's saying. Let's see here. Big Brother is gonna, let's see. Oh shit, look at that. Hey y'all, Schoolboy said that he is going to do an interview tomorrow covering some of what we're talking about today. So let's get ready to stay tuned. Don't want to miss that one. Because I would love to be there. I don't want to miss it. I'll be there, big bruh. You know, as the saga goes on, I will be there. Shout out to Royalty Kennels. Whoever Royalty Kennels is, shout out, baby. Just got a text message from you guys. Thank you. But hey, y'all see that, right? So did we change it? Is anything the poll should change a little bit? Them 36%ers, you know, there's much evidence here. Whole lot of evidence, and we're talking about David Tant now. You know what I'm saying? When the shit start running short and yellow, I mean Triple A start producing, then all of a sudden he pop up. All of a sudden he pop up looking just like a buck dog. I'm trying to find some shit that he produced. Let's go back to his other shit. Yeah, let's go here. Let's see if we can find some dogs that we can pull up with some pictures to them. Maybe we can catch some pictures and see what these offsprings of him look like. See if we can find something. You got to admit, he was a lot of damn dogs, Al. And this was late into the game, y'all. When Triple A started spoiling out, you know what I'm saying? When Triple A started spoiling out, this dog came out of nowhere. It wasn't like he was sitting there on the yard the whole time while he was just sitting there breeding Triple A. No, Red Devil popped out. Yeah, I'm trying to find me some red dogs. I'm trying to find me somebody got a picture, y'all. We might not be able to get lucky. Anybody know a picture in here off a Red Devil that we can put up? Yeah, there's a red one. He's pretty. Look at him. He yellowed up, ain't he? Ain't a good picture, y'all, but it's a picture. We want to see some of that buck stuff show up.
Ears always give it away.
Yep, ears always set it up. Yeah, it does. It really do. I just kicked on him. Here go one. Look at a little pretty red dog. See, but see, they got that when you got them crossed in the yellow, and that's just hard because these dogs was okay, but that's a Red Devil. That's red off a Red Devil. She look like a daddy now. Yeah, I see a little familiar shit there. I see some familiarity there. I see a little familiarity there. Y'all see it. I'm just saying. That's it. I'm just pointing out what's going down in the poll, y'all. Is this a blue hat, man? Why am I wearing this blue hat with this black man? Can't get a black hat, man.
I get your black hat, man. I don't know why you're wearing a blue hat anyway.
Because I can't see shit, and I'm thinking it was black, and I keep wondering why this motherfucker ain't matching my shirt. I don't know what to say. But look here. I believe that we, out of everything that we talked about as far as the Mayday stuff and, you know, the smeller stuff coming up missing and all that, I think we got something going with that one. Sundance, I really believe that one. Because it shows. You know, it's really hard when if you look at the Stone City dogs. Take a good look at them, and there's a whole lot of those dogs crossed in the yellow. Don't forget Austin, baby. Them dogs was crossed. Thanks, man. Them dogs was crossed with Yellow's daughter. Looking the same damn way. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna have to go with the belief that what they're saying is true. I think, you know, he did it with Yellow. I think Yellow was dead down there 2 years before he finally buried him. I think Yellow was dead 2 years prior to the time that he finally admitted that Yellow was dead. How you gonna give up that money back like that? Because look, he was looking terrible when he bred him to damn Dolly. Look how bad he looked when he bred him to Dolly. To produce Mayday in him. Look how bad he looked. You know? Ain't no way in the world, you know, you get that old, you know, hey, and you looking like that. You know, I seen the same picture of Zebo when he got old. And he was down in his basement and give me a grand champion as great as him. I swear he won't never look like that. He'll probably die looking great. But, you know, once they get to a certain age, you know, even your best dogs, it's hard to keep them together. You know? Mike, you see what I do with my joint? Did I put it down somewhere? I want to go looking for it later. Okay. Yeah, so I think our poll is correct tonight. I believe in that 60-something percent.
70-something percent now.
Oh, it's 70-something percent now. Oh, okay, so the proof is in the pudding. You know, all we need is just a little evidence to show, just a little evidence, you know, and we got look, we're looking at the person, we're looking at David Tant. You know, and I say the same thing with Victor. You know, I ain't all that damn Mayday up that I can tell y'all. I like the Mayday dogs that was here in the United States. I give very little credit to that shit that was going on over there in Ecuador. Because you don't have that many damn dogs producing champions like he was producing when he was producing. And then yet you spitting on hitting misses and shit coming out of Ecuador. You selling a lot more dogs and then getting half the dogs that you was getting when you was in the United States. When you was in the United States having them real Mayday dogs, them dogs was out there competing and whooping everybody's ass. Well, all that other shit started trickling in out of Ecuador. You might have had a few, but there was in no comparison, none whatsoever. And I still ain't found one better than Brat. I never still seen one better than Chanel. I never seen another bitch that was anything like goddamn May May. And them was about 3 of the baddest bitches off of Mayday you can count on. Never seen another one of them come out of there.
What about Annabelle?
Annabelle was here in the United States though. Right. Champion Annabelle was here. I seen her go. Remember that was the one that hit Stone City Becky, and you know, remember she swelled up, punctured her lung, and she like her body was filling up with air and shit. But that was a good match. I know that Annabelle went into Stone City, dog. I know that was. You know, so I saw that one. So yeah, Annabelle, she was all right. But she wasn't May, she wasn't Chanel, and she wasn't May for damn sure. Cause them bitches right there, they was running through shit. Them bitches wasn't playing. You know? But you ain't gonna find them. There wasn't none of them. What happened to them? I don't remember one good bitch coming out of there. Now they say Hannah, Champion Hannah was one of those breedings, but I can say it, Matcha and Macho. I don't remember all that other shit after that, and I was pretty up close with that shit, y'all. There was a whole lot of things that was going over there on at Evolution. I was getting dogs from Evolution. I got Sir Kel from Evolution. I got that little male of them. Damn, I forgot what his name was, but he was a little red male I got from them. You know, damn, Pyro. Going Hard Kennels Pyro. I had a little male named Pyro. I mean, it's not like I wasn't messing with the dudes, but it's just, when you're around these guys, you see shit. And, you know, there was a lot of shit that was going on suspect. I had Ugly on my yard and didn't want to have nothing to do with her. Justin got mad. I sent her over to Evolution. She down there camera register and married. How that figure? Okay, shit. And I wouldn't even stand the bitch to be on my yard 24 hours after I wanted her gone. You know, and could have bred her to some good ass dogs. You know, but if Jesse didn't want her, and I didn't want her, And then all of a sudden she get over there and start doing some shit. You know, you're already in the suspect camp anyway when it come to me. So I didn't put nothing by him. Same with Sarah Kell. No, not saying that she didn't produce good dogs. I'm just saying. You know? Suspect.
I want to give a shout out to my man, Alex Gander. Appreciate you showing up in the Shark Tank, Alex. He said, a lot of people don't know the free game they are getting. You couldn't get this back in the day without knowing someone or getting your hands on that one magazine and reading it over and over.
You are so right, my friend.
That statement right there, sir, gave you the hardware. Welcome to the Shark Tank. Bam!
Yep, he's right, though. You got Dog Man right now saying the same shit to me. Twin, why do you even tell these people shit? They ain't listening, but they enjoying it. That's why. They enjoying it. If we don't give it to them, then everything that we done and experienced is going to go like smoke. You get that hit, you see that smoke go out, and then after that, it's gone. It's gone. You won't see that shit again until somebody else fired up again. That's where we at in this game. A lot of shit I'm giving up. There's a lot of secrets and a lot of stories. And, you know, I'm making everybody, if you're paying attention, you know, everybody should be competitive. You know, there is so much fake shit going on out here. You know, some of these guys out here, when they be talking to me, I hope they really understand real, recognize real. Because I don't like putting people on blast, and I won't put people on blast. But trust me, I am not naive. When you have done what I've done and been around the people I've been around, one thing that I know about real dog men, they don't brag about their damn yard. They don't brag about their yard until they're done with the yard. You understand what I'm saying? We only talk about it after we're done. We don't give a damn about nothing until while we doing it. But we have a lot to talk about once we do it. Remember, I didn't breed a lot of dogs, y'all. I didn't. When I bred, I was trying to get to go play with. You know, I never got into that mind frame of being twin the breeder. I ain't trying to take that kind of credit. But one thing I do know, one thing I know for a fact, that I know why my shit was good, because my shit was able to do exactly what it did for me to everybody else that got their hands on it. That's the difference between my shit than walk-em-all shit and crossroad shit. Because I did very little, a lot more than what everybody else was doing with their shit on their yards. I didn't do that much because I wasn't getting the lines of dogs, because I wasn't getting the breedings. All my great shit tied up in steroids. But what I did produce, what I did get, it was able to get off that yard and go out there and do. Did a whole lot to show y'all what kind of dogs I was fucking with. Because what I was fucking with, people got their hands on that shit and was able to do the same shit that I was doing. Every time I find more dogs, you know, my numbers, when it used to be 110. Now I done found more. No, there was 124 dogs in the Growing Hard line matched. 124. See, my math been wrong. I've been hollering 110 subtracting the 14. No, it's 124 subtract the 14 losses. That's what brought 110 winners. There was 110 wins out of 124. And out of those 14 losses, 7 of them were game losses. So that tells you, out of 100 and some damn dogs, 7 curs. 7 curs. That's what kind of shit was coming off of Growing Hard bloodline. So when guys start doing, you know, keeping this in mind, prior to me coming back, guys, this shit would have went up in smoke like all the history of the dog game. It took Douglas Brown to bring me back into this. You know, one thing he can brag and keep on talking about, because this shit gonna be around for a long time. And so you gotta give credit where it's due, because that man was a bugaboo when I was in jail. He knew everything about me because he was with me every day talking about the shit. He is a walking encyclopedia, because one thing he knows how to do, he knows how to listen. And he did listen. He knew a lot about me when he came at me. You can't destroy something that's real. You cannot destroy the real. You can make yourself look stupid and prove that you're not real. But you can't destroy nothing that's real. And I didn't have to open my mouth. I said, if you know how to read, I'm an open book. You can go out here and find every one of these damn dogs. And you cannot blame shit on Twin. You got to talk to them people. Because those people were able to do what I did and got the success that I had. You know what I'm saying? Real does recognize real. Because if you got those kind of dogs and you want to match a dog, them was the dogs to be matching. And that's a fact. Now, if I can't take your shit and win with your shit, then you need to keep passing me some shit until I start winning with it. You know, and how many times we gonna keep going through that shit? When I went to Stone City, I got me a Stone City dog. I was able to win with that shit. When I got me a hardcore dog, I was able to win with the hardcore dogs. When I got me a Mayday dog, I was able to win with a Mayday dog. When I got a Molly B dog, I was able to win with a Snooty Molly B dog. I can guarantee I can go to Black Dragon and get some shit off of his yard. I can guarantee you I'm in the game and don't care who I go into with this shit. These dogs were winning. Why? Because if they're winning over there and you doing some real shit, not caring, these is all the people out of this name are guys that get outside the zone. There's different levels to this shit. You hear that? There's different areas to this shit. I don't like no area. But a combination of when you getting around to certain areas and you're stepping into these areas, you're always testing the area regardless of who you're going into. You know? A lot of us learn, I met a lot of the people I know today from just going in different areas. You know, when you hunting, you find yourself doing that because you're going anywhere there's food. And that's what keeps it real. I hear more talking about pedigrees and I mean, there's a difference between talking to a real dog man. It is. It is really a difference than somebody who's trying to be one. And I don't take nothing away from none of y'all. I mean, really, a lot of guys, you know, remember, we're in my time. So we can enjoy that. That's what I'm here for. So you can enjoy being a real dog man back here in my time. Hopefully you can enjoy that. If you don't get no bigger or no better than where you are in your life and come to these dogs, you have a chance to take your imagination and take it back here where the game was really the shit. Step in my shoes and look at what I was doing, and then watch the people who was able to take what I was doing and do what I was doing and continue doing what I was doing till it really in the end fell all back on me. Because when I come back in, it wasn't like that's when I walked out. See, my line did not die when I walked out. So that means the dogs that I put out there, they could do it without me. And that's the signal of a great line. I sat there and watched ProSet take major dogs, Mayday and Hardcore in Stone City. And I can guarantee you, he won with every one of them damn dogs. Just like I did. Just like I did. I didn't do nothing special. I just went to special people who had special dogs. I learned the game being with special people. By the time I got to Florida, I was groomed to be a winner. Groomed to be a winner. groomed to know what a real match dog looked like. I didn't have to take an Abraham dog. They up north, they're on a different aspect. No, these aren't breeders like Stone City and Hardcore. No, Nate and Joe was never that. They are nothing like Hardcore and Stone City. None of them. Neither was McNasty and them. They was nothing like Stone City and Hardcore. They weren't. There was nothing like a James Crenshaw. No, they weren't. They too busy grabbing match dogs and matching dogs. That's it. That's what I learned. I didn't get into this breeding thing until I got down there. Remember, I got James Pope teaching me shit. I got James Pope teaching me shit. But I'm learning the game of matching dogs from great dog men. My boy from Detroit. My people's from New York. My people's from Ohio. My people's down there in Tennessee and Georgia. By the time I got to Florida, I was groomed and ready to go. I just so happened to run into a good kennel that was producing great dogs. Thank God for Stone City. Thank God for Big Mike. I can't never deny that. I ain't gonna hate on them. Because what they were doing, I was able to do with their shit. What Victor was doing before he left, I was able to do with Victor's shit. But what I learned prepared me to get that shit that I got to be able to do what I did with it. That's what that was. I was able to get my hands on the perfect shit to run with and got a chance to run. But I was groomed from the boys up north. Because they weren't breeders. They wasn't all that always talking about, I'm going to breed this and I'm going to take it over there. No, these dudes was looking for something to put on your ass. And if they had to go out and buy it, they trying to find something to buy. True Colors had so many goddamn dogs. He wasn't no breeder. He wasn't a breeder either. These was match dogs. I can say a lot about these guys. They weren't breeders. Mau, he was a toss-up between the breeder. No, he was a dog man before he became a breeder. When he ran out of dogs, he started breeding shit. Shit, we had to go through Grand Champion Stubby. We had Miles Davis. We had motherfucking, let me see, Stubby. There was another one. Stein. I mean, he was matching dogs. You know? Eminem and them, they was matching dogs. They just got lucky and had a whole bunch of dogs and they can dig in one litter and just take everybody out. I mean, that is a lifetime. There's good kennels out here that's breeding great dogs. But I'm going to tell you, the dogs that I would be looking for is the dogs coming from dog man's hands that match dogs. Back in my time, they gave up great results. And they surpassed the time. They surpassed the time. I mean, Mild Camp wasn't even a real name when I was leaving out of the game. Mild Camp was able to collect a lot of dogs that created shit. Pitt Island has always been around. The Pitt Island went out and grabbed a couple dogs, great dogs, and started putting that shit together. They weren't matching dogs. No, they're buying dogs. Tom Gardner, he ain't matching dogs, he buying dogs. And these are breeders. There can never be nothing like the true shit like Stone City and Hardcore. You can't even compare Tom Gardner to them, either one of those kennels, because they match dogs. I'm gonna always be an advocate over that right there. Period. Because without that type of shit, damn what you doing over here, Tom, because it don't mean shit if we can't win with it. You need us to get this shit and win with it. That's the whole thing in a nutshell. Don't nothing move without winning. All that clapping I be hearing out here, y'all. Yeah, look, look. There's a basement. And I might not be in the basement, but when you're in a position to be around the basement, you know what's in the basement. All right? Just want y'all to know. If you was really in the basement, you would bump into a lot of guys that's in the basement. We don't have to wonder who you done been into. And these days, ain't too much private shit going on. Y'all talk that shit. But in true reality, it ain't too much private shit. Not the what I'm seeing. I see a lot of bullshit, but it ain't too much private shit. And it's always been like that back in our time. There was no such thing as private. When we tried to go private, goddamn, we had to move the spot. But it's not too much private when you're trying to do something. That's why you're gonna have everybody falling in. Yeah, everybody, you know, just out there in that underground world gonna say they seen something the twin and them go. You're gonna see a lot of that because if you down there, you know, people gonna vouch. You know, I hate to see people when y'all be out there calling them out, be like, can we find somebody? Can I get somebody to verify this shit? And you don't get nobody. Okay? Now they mad at you because you calling them out. You know, they mad at you because you can't get somebody to step up and say something. You know what I'm saying? They mad at you because the story that you getting probably came from a friend who really you can't put them to, you can't verify because the stories ain't matching up. You know, it takes two to make it real. But these are the kind of things that y'all have to worry about. These are the kind of things that y'all have to deal with in the now. See, I'm not in the now. Y'all are back here in the den with me now. That's my now, back here with me, back in my time. I'm just putting it out there, you know. Hey, is it like that? Yeah, there's a lot of guys was out there who was bragging and talking and acting like they had something until you got that knock on the damn door. Now you got 19 goddamn excuses why you ain't doing shit. And guess what? Here's the funny thing about it. Those guys who always seem to slip out of the goddamn vice when it comes at their ass will always continue to slip out that vice. How many times do a person got to slip out that vice before you realize they was never in a vice? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
There's a new model going on in town.
You know?
There's a new model in town.
You know, I'm trying to tell you, there is a new model in town. Look, talking about it don't make you be about it. It's when you stop talking about it, it's when you're ready to be about it. And too much talking, get a lot of people busted. Too much talking make you start saying shit that you ain't got no business saying. You know, look, it don't take much for a real dog man to know a bullshitter. You know what I'm saying? Because just the same, you know, if you really wanted to check your hand, you would have been asked me to check your hand. That's how it was back in the day. You know, you saw one to go check that yard, I don't have no problems. He said, yo, my yard wide open. Sisters Kennel want to check my yard, everybody can come down here because I need y'all to help me.
Everybody want to check some shit, come on.
You know what I mean? This is how we do shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody come check everybody's shit. You know? It be the ones that you'll never hear about their shit being checked, but they main ones always talking. Always got something they doing. Always got something coming up. Never see this motherfucker at none of your parties. None of your parties, he's never showing up. Well, where the hell is he? You know what I'm saying? That's something to think about when you start talking about going to somebody backing your bitch up. To him. No, I'm checking people. I'm checking. I was breeding nothing but champions. I cut the shit. I cut all that shit. I'm going straight to champion. I'll breed to a champion before I breed in my own yard. Because I'm trying to go where they play at. I'm trying to be where they're playing at so I can add more growth to my yard. It all didn't always work. But one damn thing for damn sure, what I was doing, I was making possible for everybody else to got their hands on it to do the exact same thing. Like James Crenshaw. So many great ones. Maurice Carver. You know what I'm saying? Roster man, he ain't no damn breeder. He's a hunter. If he's breeding to try to get him something that he can play with. J-Bo, he ain't no breeder. He was a hunter. How do you know? Because he's hunting dogs. He got hunting dogs. He ain't bragging about how his shit bred. He bragging about how his shit won. He wasn't pelling no damn puppy. He was too busy matching dogs. Not taking nothing away from breeders, because breeders, we need you. But you know, when it really boiled down to it, the only way a breeder can become great is he has to have hunters to play with his shit. And if y'all out here tagging y'all papers, putting all y'all shit together, okay, that's why I always say you take all that shit, put it in a box, and you grab your dogs and bring them back here in my time, and you cut all that shit out here in my time, and we're gonna go through everybody's shit in my time. Okay, and when we go through it in my time, I'm gonna pull out the shit that I see in my time. I can evaluate this from back here in my time. I can evaluate shit. You know what I'm saying? I hear a lot of promises back here in my time, but I don't see the action in my time. I can go through a lot of pedigrees in my time that y'all fucking with, that y'all bought on that bus with you and bought with y'all back here in my time. You look here. Shit looking good, but it ain't doing good. I hear the hype, but I don't believe the hype. Because I'm hearing it. I ain't seeing it. Got it? I don't need to hear it. I need to see it. You know what I'm saying? Too many wasting your time building these yards to do what? When the hunters are out there, the hunters are out there, and we're in my time swinging around here, right? If you was running around here in my time, you know, guess what? It wouldn't be hard for you to do. It wouldn't be hard for you to get in there and know how good your shit really is. Because you back here in an area, in a time that you can tell what you have. Can you compare anything you have on your yard to any of these great dogs? You can say, yeah, but what if you don't say shit and prove it? Don't have to open your mouth. Because opening your mouth can make you a liar. You know what I'm saying? No, that ain't how you prove shit. You prove shit by doing shit. And that's what you need to take back with you if you're going to be raising these dogs and portraying these dogs like they some super game dogs that you dealing with and that you handle like you doing so damn good with, that, you know, that you got to talk about instead of being about it, you know? Back here, it's not about that right there, because it ain't going to get you nowhere back here. But if that's what's working for you up there, then don't get mad when we call you on that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's all right to do what you're doing up there. You're not doing nothing wrong. But when you come in this room here and we get back here in our time and you pack up your shit, be ready to hear it. Or don't bring your shit on the bus. Okay? Don't bring your shit on the bus if you ain't willing to take your shit off the bus and let us look at it. Because we don't want to hear shit. We're here to see shit. All right?
Well, damn! You still ain't got no air conditioning on the bus, Mo.
We ain't gonna have no air conditioning on the bus. You ain't gonna have no air conditioning on the bus because it's hot on the bus. You want your dog to be hot and ready when he get there, ready to go. We ain't living in no luxury life here. This is bulldog country. You know what I'm saying? We put on overalls and boots. You know what I'm saying? And we don't walk around with a goddamn program. We walk around with a journal. We don't walk around with a roll of pedigrees ready to whip out on everybody and show them what we're doing. We don't do that shit. We roll around with a journal. We put a journal out of our pocket. Let me see if I can find your ass in here, in there, anywhere. Well, I can't see you in here, then damn it, you need to get, I don't need to talk to you. You know what I'm saying? That's how it was back then. That's where we at. We back here in my time, right? Okay. Anybody got anything to say, man?
I gotta read a comment about my main man, Richard Garcia, aka Schoolboy in the Hill.
Say it again then, brother.
My man said, he said rooted. I think he was talking to our brother Rooted Kennels. He was like, rooted. Boyles did both. He matched and he bred the first dogs he got. Bobby Jr. became a champion. Dirty Mary became a 2-time winner. Chainsaw became a 1-time winner over a 4-time winner. That's still a hunter.
That's a hunter.
No different than what we was doing.
No different than what we was doing. I just said, but I wasn't trying to breed. I'm trying to find something to play with. I'm running my shit.
Yeah, we got some breeds off though.
I mean, shit, your goddamn bulldog wouldn't be quitting dogs if you wasn't matching them. Okay? Before them bulldogs started showing that curse shit in them, y'all, they was whooping a whole bunch of dogs. We had to evolve to beat them motherfuckers. The game had to evolve. Them boys dogs hit the scene. They was winning everywhere. Okay? They was on another level. The game evolved. It evolved to catch up with that shit. See, this is what I say about Red Boy. Y'all want to drop Red Boy out of Yellow John. How you gonna get rid of Red Boy out of Yellow John? You can't. And how you gonna get Yellow, how you gonna throw away Yellow John out of Yellow? You can't. How you gonna throw Mayday, you know what I'm saying, and take Yellow and take Yellow John and Red Boy and throw them away and just ride on Mayday? Like, them 3 dogs ain't have shit to do with Mayday. That conversation is a ridiculous conversation.
And then everybody seems to forget about the bitches.
And then you're definitely forgetting about the bitches. The bitches is the one having the puppies. Like, she don't matter. In true retrospect and reality, she mattered more than the male because she's the one having them. There's no way in the world you're gonna tell me every male that you bring to a female, you want all the male DNA in your puppies. That's a bullshit. No, you gonna get some of that bitch. And it's going, and the only thing it's going to end up with, if you ain't dealing with the right shit, it's going to be you walking around with a roll of papers instead of a journal.
I thought you kept a lot of bitches.
I kept bitches. That's right.
Yeah,
I kept bitches. Because every champion that I could get my hands on, I'm running to that mug. Yeah. See, my bitches was groomed to produce because look what I was using. I'm dealing with kennels that I know if they can do it, I can do it. That's what I was dealing with. If I'm going to be a breeder, I'm going to go over here where they breeding the shit and winning with it. James Crenshaw, Hardcore Kennels, Southern Kennels, and Stone City Kennels. I started off with Atlas Brewer, James Edwards. I learned how to match dogs. Totally different scenario now. Totally different scenario. I learned how to match dogs from my boys in Ohio, Michigan, and New York. Period. That's who groomed me. From Buffalo to goddamn Brooklyn. Can't forget about my boy down there in the PA, Virginia area. I passed that through. But I'm talking about the ones who put me where I needed to be. Was Ohio, Michigan, in New York. They taught me how to match dogs. They taught me fast lane. Breeding that shit, James Pope. James Pope. But it was because of James Pope that had me going to, not the Abrahams, not me Nasty, none of them. They was matching dogs. No, if I want me a line, I got to do what James Pope said. So I did it. I saw James Crenshaw, Hardcore, Stone City, Mayday. Totally different than what I learned when it comes to matching dogs. Now I'm sitting over here trying to make match dogs.
You forgetting about Superman. You gotta give Superman.
But I mean, I'm not gonna forget about Supernat, man. Supernat was a toss-up. He was a mistake. He was a last minute move. But you gotta understand about Supernat. Supernat matched dogs. He wasn't breeding to do nothing but match dogs. The man had nothing but champions and grand champions on his yard. How can I not talk about Supernat? You know, he is the creator of the going hard shit. He was the nucleus. The man had more champions and more. The man, I never heard the man lose. He was the key to everything that happened on our yard. When we bred Amber to Grand Champion Ace, that shit right there is the signifying piece to our puzzle. That breeding right there set our shit to just being going hard shit. Can't ever forget Supernat, because Supernat put me in the ballpark. But guess what? You better look at Grand Champion Ace's pedigree. His pedigree speaks for itself. The man himself speaks for the yard he had. You know, do I call him a breeder or a dog man? I mean, no, he matched dogs. You don't have that many goddamn champions and grand champions, and in everything you breed, you trying to match.
Well, man, I gotta give a brother, cousin, I gotta give my baby Maddie over here. He homeschooled. Schoolboy homeschool in the goddamn Shark Tank.
No.
Big shout out to Big Bro, Mr. Richard Garcia. I'm sorry, Mr. Garcia, schoolboy, but I gotta read it. He said, most hunters became breeders, or breeders just like the twin and myself. Same with game fowl. People and hound dog hunters. That's what most of the best do.
That's what that is the truth. He right. He right. I am schoolboy. I'm a protege of his. That's what I say. Yeah, he wants to compare me to him. Shit, that's an honor. Shit, I'll take it. But guess what? He right. That's exactly what it is. We breeding to do some shit. He is very competitive. Supernat was very competitive, quiet, laid back dude. Find him in some of the greatest matches, you're gonna always catch Supernat around. How could I ever forget Supernat? Can never forget Supernat, because Supernat gave me the winning way. To me, Supernat gave me that one piece that made me different than all the other great dogs that I was breeding to, because of what happened with our breeding to Grand Champion Ace. Because once that shit left my yard, that shit was going out there doing the same shit it was doing on my yard. That back end smashing your ass shit. That's the difference. When you find it, you got it. You can't do nothing but grow on it if you're matching it. You know, people that go out there and go and get shit from Pit Island, y'all, good bred dogs, that's what I'm seeing. You go out there and get these dogs from Tom, you know, you're getting good bred shit. That's what I see. You know, the man sells over 1,000, some puppies a goddamn year, and maybe how many of them are going to become great? How many of y'all going to become a town gardener? Yeah, you find them in pretty good dogs' pedigrees. Shit, you find them in my pedigree. You know, there's a lot of great dogs out there. You're going to find them in them pedigrees. But they can never stand to be like Stone City Hardcore, Schoolboy, J-Bo, Mau Mau, Eminem. Listen to the names. Listen to the names. Those are guys that's producing shit on the yard. You didn't hear me say Abraham. You didn't hear me say McNasty. You didn't hear me say none of those great ones right there. None of them great ones. Because they wasn't really breeders. They was breeding some shit with some crazy shit. You know, can't even figure that shit out. I mean, my style of breeding is the James Pope style of breeding. I ain't trying to test tube blood and shit and see what come up with. I ain't that, I wasn't taught that way. Cause I still believe in the James Pope way. James Pope say you breed great dogs, you get great dogs. And I look at Schoolboy Yard, he had great dogs. I look on Hardcore Yard, they had great dogs. I looked on Stone City's Yard, they had great dogs. I looked on Victor's Yard, great dogs. Fat Bill Yard, great dogs. Why? Because the conversation always begins with most great dogs are bred great. You know what I'm saying? They do have pretty pedigrees, but don't take your pedigree and try to compare it to ours when your shit ain't doing nothing ours is doing. Don't even try that shit. You ain't fooling nobody. You ain't fooling nobody. You know? The only person you fooling is the story you telling. And really, most guys, when you telling a story about somebody else's yard or bragging on your own yard, and you know, we can't seem to bump into you nowhere down in the basement, that shit's gonna wear in and it's gonna catch up to you. It's gonna catch up to you because guess what? They don't never stop knocking. And it comes a point where guess what? You'd be a Beeline. See, Beeline had to come out the closet. He was forced to come out the closet. I mean, and he was running a scam the whole time. Chico was running a scam the whole time. I can't really say much about Evolution running a scam, but hey, they were playing on both sides of the fence. That's for damn sure. And was getting blessed because wasn't nobody saying nothing. And then when you go to look a little deeper and you see there is a conspiracy going on here. They was all feeding each other. You know what I'm saying? It makes the hunter look, you know, it makes us feel like, you know, we are disappointed because we carry so much loyalty to this game. When you're a hunter and you breeding shit, you're not really wanting to breed shit to go sell your shit. That's why a lot of our dogs get out there and win for other people. Because we're not breeding to sell our shit. We're breeding to play with our shit. And if you're breeding to play with your shit, then that means you calling your shit. And not playing with papers. And not playing on a whole bunch of talking. You know? I hate hearing the way y'all talk about dogs these days. I do. I really do hate it because y'all don't match enough damn dogs to be wanting to hear that shit. And not saying that, you know, I'm condoning to it, but when y'all get on the bus and y'all riding down there back in my time and I start pulling these damn conversations out the woodwork, you know, your lightweight getting mad at me because I'm only speaking on what I saw prior to getting on the bus. And once you get on the bus and you get out here in the real air of what the game really smell like, you know what I'm saying? You know, then you get that little feeling like, yeah, is he talking about me? No, I'm not talking about you in general. But if you feel like it's something really scratching you in your back or feel like a foot kicking your ass, it's probably because it's the truth. Because if it ain't, you shouldn't bother you what I'm saying.
Hey Mo, my man Eric Mason said, did you guys know the Kleins from Alliance, Ohio?
Yes, we know the clients.
We know the Kleins.
Well, how you think we got Satan in them?
That's where Satan and Climax come from.
Oh, them came. That's where they came from. I bought them for $300 from the Kleins.
Yeah, Eric, we know them.
Hey, what's up there, big bro? Hey, got brother in the phone, Mike.
Am I calling on the right phone?
Yes, you calling on the right phone, big bro. Hold on. Yes, we definitely know the Kleins. Yes. That's where Satan and them come from. Dibo Cherry. Yeah, Klein's Dibo Cherry. AKA Satan. Grand Champion Satan.
You still there, bro? See if he's still there.
He's still here. Yeah, you still here, big bro. He's still here, Mike.
Okay.
I don't know what this shit is. I ain't never seen this shit on my phone before. Big bro, you there? Yeah, he's still here. Hey, bro, you still there? Schoolboy. Why is he on my phone?
Yeah.
I just wanted to say, hold on, I'm calling back. Okay, let me call you back. All right, Mike. Okay, Mike.
Hello?
What's up, bro?
Hello?
Yeah, we got you. Yeah, you in, big bro.
Okay. I won't take too long, man.
Take your time.
Up too much because you.
Take your time. He said, "I'm
Say you're on point, brother. You're on point. You're saying you're saying whether you realize it or not, throughout the history of the breed, as far as hunting and breeding, what you're talking about, the best hunters at some point started breeding their own dogs. That's why you got bloodlines named after people. And there's a distinction. The breeders you're talking about, the ones that don't compete, they still produce good dogs, but it's not the same. It's not the same for the exact reasons you said. They ain't out there hunting. They have to give them to someone else and take their word for it. Or maybe they're there sometimes, a lot of times they're there at the show.
Mm-hmm.
But the ones that have the most success, that's what they do. And I know you always say, you ain't a breeder, you wasn't a breeder. Yeah, you were. And if you had continued, your dogs just would have got better.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm making myself clear.
Oh, yeah, you make yourself clear because they was able to take those very same dogs and get out there and win with those dogs and was continue breeding those dogs to play with like I was and was still winning with them. So, yes.
That's it.
Yes.
Yeah. And like I said, at some point, that's what people realize. That's what I got from Boyles way back in the day. That's what I got from Bill Petrie. That's what I got from Howard Heinzel. That's what I got from Don Mayfield. Right? I started realizing these guys are breeding their own dog and matching their own dogs. Because when you breed your own dogs, you raise them, you screw them, all that, feed them. You do all that the way you want to. They're a representation of you. So you're putting not just your dog out there, it's you out there too.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to raise your game 25% at least. And then more if you continue. That's why some of these guys are 50, 60 years old, still matching their dogs. I'm talking back in the day, of course.
Yes, sir.
Right? They just got better at it.
Yeah.
And that's when they hardly ever lost. One here, one there, maybe like that. You're gonna have your early losses. You're gonna have your losses early when you're learning and you're getting dogs from other people. But once you start breeding your own shit, that's when you start to shine, and that's when you get real hard to beat. Mm-hmm. And it's the bond with the dog. It's the dogs you're using, and just like you mentioned, the dogs you're competing with and winning, title dog, all that stuff. That's the ones you're breeding. You breed the best ones. If you breed the best ones, you're going to have good dogs. Mm-hmm. People don't normally think that way. They think, well, you're taking a chance of this and that bullshit. You know what you're doing. You know why you're breeding that dog. You know what the dog did. And if he comes from dogs that won and produced winners too, you're just going to get better at it. You're going to have better dogs that continually getting better.
That's
so
right.
I just wanted to interject a little bit. I didn't mean to
No, you didn't mean to nothing, man. I love when you come in, because you just validate me.
Yeah, disrupt the flow.
No, you didn't.
I get excited sometimes when I hear you talk.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna tell you what the problem was. Your damn fingers couldn't type fast enough as fast as you can say it. So you did the right thing, bro. I was watching in the chat. Get your ass in here and go ahead and get it off your chest, baby.
That's all. You can come in here any day. You pat me on my back, keeps me going, big bro. When you validate me, hey man, don't never stop, because I need that. I need that because they need to hear. We look up to you. You validate me. That means you validate what I'm saying to them, so they can take it for what it is.
Exactly. And here's something you maybe you realize it, maybe you don't. Right? You said you're my protege, right?
That's right.
And I don't know if you saw my comment, and I said you surpassed me. That's not an insult to me. That doesn't mean that I don't know shit. It just means that's what you're supposed to do. So whether you realize it or not, all them people who influence you, all what you learned along the way, taking in all that information and then testing it out on your dogs, competing in real time against top competition, that makes you better than the people you learned from. It has to, or else you ain't learned shit. If you don't get better than the people you learn from, then you're doing something wrong. You need to go back to the drawing board and rethink the way you do things. And I always mention OTK. He was my protege. He took my dogs and made them better. He took what I did, the competing that I did, and surpassed that. As far as traveling all over the place, matching more dogs than I did. I'd still be matching dogs today in the fantasy world, if I could. But I was forced out, and that's okay. But somebody took the baton and continued forward with what I taught them and improved on it. And that's all you guys did as you went, and competed and started breeding your own dog. If that don't happen, then somebody's doing something wrong. You have to get better than your predecessors. Just like the teacher. You got to be better than your teacher, or else the teacher hasn't taught you shit.
Hey.
He dropped the ball.
Oh, I'm getting hot up in here.
Right? That's same thing with me. Them people that I learned from, the guys that were whipping my ass growing up and telling me this and telling me that. Mm-hmm. That's what I did. I eventually come back and beat them to the point where some of them couldn't beat me anymore. And it was their influence, whether they beat me and taught me something, or whether they gave me information and I took that and run with it. I had to get better than them. And just like you guys, you had to get better than all them guys. It's no disrespect to those other guys, because if they understand what I'm saying, they would agree. Yeah, if I'm the teacher, my student got to get better than me. If I have a master's degree, then you got to have a PhD. You got to do better. That's the way it goes, and that's what's happened throughout history. Tudor wasn't tops when he started, but in the end, he was better than his teachers. Same with anybody else, you know.
Yeah.
But
True.
the best thing, what I learned, the way to be the best is to be an all-around dog man. Breed your own dogs, raise your own dogs, feed your own dogs, screw your own dog, and compete with your own dogs. And it's not something I came up with. That's just, you know, I'm a historian. I follow everybody. What did they do? And that's what they did. Whether it's Baker Davis, whether it's Maurice Carver, whether it's Earl Tudor, whether it's, you know, Ozzie Stevens or
James Crenshaw, all of them. Yes.
James Crenshaw, all of them. Now, some people, they might not give credit to their predecessors because sometimes people's ego is that way. But I never had no problem doing that because I'm confident, you know, hey, if we butt heads, you ain't gonna whip my ass no more. Them days are, you know, I learned now. It's not gonna happen. And that should be a credit to them.
Yeah.
Because like I said, if it don't happen, they drop the fucking ball, man. What did they teach you if you can't get better than them? Nothing. So that's what it is in a nutshell.
Well, God damn it, y'all come up in here, you're doing all this damn teaching classroom. Are you listening?
Yeah, are y'all listening?
Are y'all listening? God damn.
Damn, the teacher coming out the office.
I'm just giving another angle because sometimes, you know, I follow the chat, you know, and I can tell sometimes, you know, and it's no disrespect to anybody in the chat, but sometimes they don't really understand what you're saying or even not agree with what you're saying. But you're not insulting people. You're just giving facts. And you're trying to help people get to that next level, whether they realize it or not. You're spitting free game. I do the same thing. And sometimes people's ego get in the way. They don't like hearing it. They don't like hearing the negative shit. They don't like hearing the critiquing. But you got to get past that. You got to bite your fucking tongue. Listen to what someone's telling you because you might learn something from it. They might be right, what they're telling you. You're not going to get nowhere just reading a bunch of fucking papers. Every dog has a nice pedigree. That's only part of it. That part, unless the dog is proven, unless you do something with it, the pedigree means nothing. It's just a piece of paper with names on it. But if you go along generation after generation and you have competition dogs that you competed with, and you find out which ones can produce, and you breed those dogs, and you get competition dogs after that, then that pedigree matters. It makes a whole difference. But unless you do that, it don't mean, that's why we say a pedigree don't mean shit. It doesn't mean that the pedigree don't mean shit. It don't mean shit if there's no performance behind it. And in today's world, at least get out there and do a treadmill race, or do some weight pull, or hunt some hogs, or do something with the dogs. Most people don't do shit, you know. They like pit bulls, which is okay. But don't front and say my dogs are game and my dogs are this and that and he's badass and he's a game pup and all this stuff they say. That's a selling point. And like you mentioned, you know, a lot of breeders, they're hoisting up their pedigrees and the dogs this and that because they're trying to put them out there in the market. They want them. They want to sell dogs. Mm-hmm. So you got to talk positive about them. What are you going to say? I breed a bunch of curs, buy my dogs? No. They got to lie. Because, or else nobody will buy their shit. You know?
Or they become irrelevant. So you got some that don't even got shit on their yard, but they want to be relevant to be, you know, they want people to think you know what I'm saying?
Right.
No.
Yeah. I guarantee you, you'll feel better about yourself. You'll feel better about yourself if you got good dogs. They got something behind them, something you can be proud of. And when someone takes your dog, just like you were saying, because they did the same with mine, I sent them all over the fucking world. And people, I never had nobody say, hey, schoolboy, this dog didn't work out, or I didn't like it, or you misrepresented the dog. When you can do that, someone can take, I've been saying that for years, someone else can take your dogs and do what you did with them, or better. That's when you know you got a good dog. Mm-hmm.
That's right. That's right. And I know
Anyways,
they listening like a mug too.
Oh, they listening like a motherfucker.
They listening like a mug. You ought to see them in here.
The goddamn chat down there came to a halt.
Everybody stopped typing. They just sitting there now.
yeah.
Principal in the house.
I try to look at the positive side of everything. I want to see, it's like when you have a problem. Everybody has problems. You got this and that. My answer to all that is, what are you going to do about it? Okay, this happened, that happened. What the fuck are you going to do about it?
Mm-hmm.
You going to lay down? If you got shitty fucking dogs, get some better ones. If the breedings ain't working out, try something else.
Okay.
You gotta stick to it. You gotta scratch like a fucking game dog. Don't give up. Because it don't take no fucking genius to do this, but you can't let your ego get in the way.
Mm-hmm.
You can't let somebody telling you something hurt your feelings so much that you're just gonna fucking give up.
Mm.
So, what y'all gonna do about it? You want good dogs or not? You can do it. Anybody can do it.
That's it. Don't talk about it. Be about it.
Shit.
Be
Okay.
about it.
That's it.
Be about it, man. If you got good dogs, we'll prove it.
There you go. There it is.
If other people are acknowledging that you have good dogs, you don't have to say shit.
So don't.
And if you want to sell your dogs, you don't have to advertise. People will come look for you because they know from other people what you're putting out. They know your product. They know what it's going to do, or they've seen it. I got people calling me from 20, 30 years ago. Hey, schoolboy, remember that pup I got from you? Remember this or that? Remember this dog? Blah, blah, blah. Man, that was a good dog. Blah. It may be only one dog they got from me. But they always hunt me down and just want to talk and tell me thank you 30 fucking years later. And all I am is humble.
That's
You're
right.
welcome. I appreciate it, But that's what you can get to if you really dedicated and you put out good dogs. You don't have to say shit, man. They'll come, People still ask me today, hey, you got dogs? No, I don't have dogs. I ain't had dogs in a year. Well, if you ever get a hold of your old stuff, call me or this, whatever, okay. And that's been 20, 30 years since I had dogs. Longer, probably. Since 95, put it like that. So whatever that is,
Wow.
But it just, part of it's my reputation. Part of it is because I did send dogs to other people and they heard about them or they saw them or they had them. So they, they want some of it or they want some more of it. And I just have to tell them I'm sorry. But the point is that's what anybody could do. You can have that kind of reputation. You can have those types of dogs. If what you were saying, all your wins and all that and the breedings and maybe all that stuff, if it was a lie, you'd have been shut down already. Nobody would be in your chat. Nobody would be talking to you. They'd be calling you liar. They'd say, we found out this and that. Ain't nobody done that. They might not like the way you talk to them sometimes, but they can't call you a liar. They may not like you, but they got to respect you. If people understand the difference in that.
It's called being a
you
rookie.
good it. And it is what it is in the record book. It's there forever. Ain't never going nowhere. So people can go check, and I tell people this too, I check everybody. So before me and you ever spoke, I did my research. I can't find no flaws, brother, so I guess what you're saying is true.
Validation time by the professor, Mr. Richard Garcia, a.k.a. Schoolboy.
I had to call him the principal today because he came in and took over the class. Let me sit down. Principal in the house.
Yeah, principal in the house.
You see, I didn't say shit.
To it, I just had to, like I said, like last time or the time before that, I feel compelled to call in sometimes because, and I hate to do it sometimes because you're on a roll, you're talking good, so I'm gonna let you get back to it.
Man,
Keep
look,
preaching, brother.
and you don't never stop coming, man, because you just make it so much better for me, and because I need that validation because they need it. It's one thing to hear from somebody, but when you got somebody that everybody respect and love, you know what I'm saying, and everybody respect and love you, man. So please don't stop.
I'll be there anytime, brother. We'll get together again.
All right, big brother. Thank you.
Appreciate the call, fam.
All right.
Y'all hear that from the principal? The principal have now left the building. Everybody, let's give up some thumbs up for Mr. Garcia, though. We got to take a thumbs up for Mr. Garcia. I got to give him some.
Thumbs up!
Let's go. Give him that thumbs up. Thumbs up.
Muscles! Muscles!
Muscles!
Now give me some damn roses! Some damn roses!
Yes!
Schoolboy needs
Damn roses!
Yeah.
Kick him up, y'all. Kick him up. Show the love. I have to give it to him, man. I love when he comes up in here, man, because, you know, he gets that feeling, you know, he gets excited when he hear that shit. You know, he probably popping some popcorn. Yeah. Tell him, twin. Tell him, twin. God damn, I gotta let my boy know he doing good. And guess what? He be putting me on a whole new high. I don't even want to talk after he get off. I'll be ready to just go home because the goddamn principal just said it all. When he validates me, I don't need to say shit else. You don't hear me saying shit when he's talking. Because I don't need to say shit. That's the bottom line. He comes in to validate the shit. He ain't validating just me. He validating y'all, making damn sure that when y'all listening, he's telling y'all. He's telling you. He's telling you the right thing because that's all I'm trying to do. Like you said, I might be saying shit that's fucked up. It might not be getting through to y'all because y'all take shit a certain kind of way. But guess what? I'm a Marine. I ain't gonna never stop being that. And you put a Marine in the streets and put a thug behind a Marine thug, then you're gonna get these kind of conversations. I ain't here to put you down. I ain't trying to hurt your feelings. But real is real. And to survive out here, you better be real. Because if you ain't, guess what? I'm gonna brush you fucked up. You just move your ass on down the line, get back up away from me, getting too close. If you start feeling pressure coming from me, and I don't even know who you are, then you need to back up and start over. And work yourself up there to the point when you can stand up close to some shit like that and don't feel bad or don't feel like you're being talked about. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't trying to talk about none of y'all. Y'all back here in my world. I'm not in y'all's, y'all in my world. You know what I'm saying? You can jump on the bus with all your shit and sit there and wait till we get done and we'll take you back home. But right now, we're going to be on here in my bus and we're going to continue the show. Okay, the show is already done. Now we can get your ass back on the bus, pack up all your shit, make sure you got all your shit with you, and let's go home. We're going to come back to the now. All right? And with that now, we're going to leave it right there. Don't forget. Everything has to do with being about it, not talking about it. You want to get somewhere? Stop talking about it. Stop listening. When you do too much listening to somebody and you can't see enough of what they're talking about, then stop listening and start watching. If you're watching close enough, then that'll tell you a lot of what you've been listening to.
Okay, I guess I can just run over here to the poll right quick. Well, we're going to see what the poll started out. We had 131 votes. The story goes, Gaston Sundance became Tanch Red Devil once Tanch AAA stopped producing. There is some truth to the story at 74%. There is no truth to the story at 26%.
And that's a pretty good number there. That's 76%. Hey, pictures speak for themselves, don't they? I came in front of you guys with evidence, something for you to think about. And then when you think about the person that we're talking about, you know, that's the same guy that goes to the flea market and grab a couple dollars and put yellow behind the name, okay? So yeah, it's possible. And not only is it possible, he left trails where we can trail his ass and catch it. That's all. We ain't putting him down. He's still gonna be the great David Tant. He's gonna always be that. But all we speaking on tonight is Red Devil popped up out of nowhere. And we know where he came from. And he really believed in that shit because he's seen that buck shit working. He wasn't gonna get Buck the pub, but he needed that because he knew it was working with his yellow shit. And if he could just pull that off, because you take that buck shit and you breed it to that yellow shit, like he was doing, then he gonna blow Red Devil up.
We did the same thing. We did the same thing.
What?
Put that buck shit in there.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. It was working. Yeah, you put that buck shit with that yellow shit, you gonna get some shit. And he knew that. He knew that. Because he saw everybody else doing it. He bugged Undertaker for that dog. He bugged him. He really wanted Sundance. And now we know why. He still put Sundance's pedigree up there. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't put no picture by that one. But I'm going to tell you, Sundance, hey, I believe in my messenger. And my messenger gave me evidence to be able to spread it to you. You can believe it or you don't have to. But I didn't put it out here because somebody, I read about it, I heard about it. Somebody told me about it. And gave me the evidence to show you guys that the possibilities could be there and it could be true. And all we doing is just going on what we believe, right? And I think we put enough out there for us to believe what was true. So we're going to enjoy that one. And that's a good part of the story. I think we might put up a good one for the poll tonight. I think we talked about some good shit about the night. All right? So, Mike, it's your show now, baby. I'd like to thank everybody for coming as always. You know what I mean? Listening to Twin talking shit. And look, guys, I know I got an edgy attitude. I am a Marine. But we all grown men, okay, and women. And this is a game right here that you can't be shallow. You know, you shallow. This is not for you. You know what I'm saying? You know, don't stand up and fight for your dogs. Let your dogs fight for you. Okay? That's where I'm at. I go back there in that backyard and on that bus and take my ass home. I'm going back to the past. I'm not coming up to the future. I'm going back to the past where I was. Where, you know, that's where I come from. Maybe I don't fit in your world. But don't worry, I'm not in your world. Not to bother you, not to upset you, not to rack what you're doing. Okay? So, hey guys, don't take it all to the heart. Don't take it to the heart. Because I love all you guys. I love y'all for coming. Why would I sit here behind this chair and give you all this? You know, I got to love it. I got to love sharing it with y'all guys. So take it for what it is, man, and enjoy it. You know, enjoy Schoolboy, enjoy Roster Man, enjoy our guests. Because these are real dog men. Enjoy that while you can. Because, hey, the now, it will be the past. And quicker than you know it. So take the now and try to make a better future before it becomes the past. You know what I'm saying? Thank y'all guys. All right, man. He come back with his analog. I think that's what you call it, epilogue, or how you do it.
It's called my analog, man. You know what I mean? All right, y'all. Hey, let me get in there and come on, show my shirt off, bro. All right, fellas, look. I'm gonna have to redo this one more time because I know damn well I got more than 2 people out here setting up some damn roses and them thumbs up.
What?
Yeah. But look here. First thing I want to tell you, I appreciate y'all for at least hearing me when I say hit the damn like buttons because, you know, the like button's almost caught up with what was in the chat. Didn't catch all the way up, but you can't expect everybody to do the right thing. Just hope they just catch on and want to join in with everybody else and do the right thing. But these damn thumbs up, my motherfucking muscles, my damn roses, I want to see better. This a Tuesday night. We in here talking about some damn bulldogs. So at least while we here, we might as well just go ahead and represent it, you know, and show some love. You know what I'm saying? So let me try this shit one more time. I need my thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up.
I see from Mr. Garcia. What's up with y'all?
Whip muscles,
muscles. Muscles. Now give me the damn roses.
Get him them damn
Roses.
Give him the roses.
I want my damn roses.
Him them damn roses. Where y'all get this man him goddamn roses? Goddamn.
Man, look, man. There's a reason why we do that. Because we can't do nothing else. We ain't asking for your money. All we ask is for your time. As long as you want to be here, you might as well participate and do the simple shit. I don't ask for 1,000 roses. I ain't ask for 1,000 damn thumbs up. I ain't ask for that damn a whole bunch of shit. But one damn thing I am gonna ask for is an attempt to at least try to show some goddamn love up in this damn house right here. You understand what I'm saying? You know, I get all worked up when I gotta see that shit. I gotta sit over there and watch that. Yeah, I get emotional. All right, yeah. Hey, Damon, man, I know you be on it. They seeing the gear, man. They getting all pissy out there right now. They getting pissy with it right now. You know what I mean? They getting upset. But look, fellas, don't be upset. Look, I swear to you. Hold on. I swear to you. It's in the store. I mean, I'm just waiting for my verifications and everything so I can make sure that everybody, when you go buying your shit, your payment go through, your shit be all ordered up and you be getting your shit. But as you see, we sporting this shit. This will show you just what it's gonna look like. You know what I mean? I just want y'all to understand this ain't gonna be a whole nother, look, I tell you that. By Friday, the website will be done. That Shopify is just a little bit more complicated. But again, I got the website. It's going to be up and clicking. You can jump right in there and start getting your orders in. I really appreciate it. As soon as you get your orders in, at least I know how much merchandise we're going to be looking to deal with here. And we're going to make sure we can get it out in a timely fashion. But tonight's show, I really appreciate how the Shark Tank jumps in there and they handle themselves. Again, because we stayed on topic. I didn't see a whole bunch of pedigrees being thrown around up in there. I seen a whole lot of people conversating. A whole lot of new faces. There's a lot of new faces that I've seen before. You know, but when they show back up, that's the reason you get the hardware. Because, again, that hardware is to represent what's happening right now in this show live. And if you can come in here and be a participant in the Shark Tank, you're gonna look like everybody else that's in the Shark Tank. I always welcome all my members to become part of the Shark Tank. Because again, this show wouldn't be what it was without you guys. See that right there? That's the Shark Tank. So we still representing. So look here, fellas. Y'all know we're gonna be back here Friday. Just need to make sure everybody
blind.
Yeah, you're gonna be back with your Kumo D's again. You're gonna be back in his Kumo D's, so all y'all get ready to have your Kumo D jokes together. You know what I mean? Go ahead and get them all. I ain't want to tell them about how y'all was cracking on me about his Kumo D's in the chat.
I did have my Kumo D glasses on. Y'all check that out though.
They had it going on too, but I didn't let you know. Yeah, because you wouldn't have been able to read it any damn way. But look here, fellas, this is what this is all about. Good lesson tonight. You know, again, I hope everybody gets something out of it and it makes you a better person as far as being an owner of a pit bull. That's all. So until we hook up and see each other Friday, I need everybody to stay safe. For all my viewers on the back street, my family, the untouchables, I want y'all to know I love y'all. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing, and we're gonna see y'all Friday.
What the hell is going on with the music? Is that me?
Nah, she been doing that lately. My track is actually crazy. I want you to do this new one right here. This right here. Hold on, let me show you. This shit sound like a goddamn video game, don't it? Yeah.
know me, man. I'm just playing around and everything. Cause you know what? Tonight's Tuesday. After the day I had today, shit.
Yeah, man, me too, man.
Something good came out of it today, though. It was a good show, bro. Hey, look here. Y'all know what? Whether I want to believe it or not, and it might sound corny as hell, you know, through all the roses and everything, y'all, you know, we old motherfuckers, but we still trying to keep the motherfucking love going. Appreciate everybody who donated in the chat tonight, you know. Again, y'all keep doing what you're doing. You see the ticket run across the bottom there. You know what I'm saying? It takes a special heart to get out there, donate to anything you want to believe in, but then that's okay. I need more believers. You know? 'Cause if you can believe in this, then you should be able to believe in your yard. You know? Somewhere the belief got to be able to take over. She been running too long. All right, look here, fellas. But until then, guess what? This is what we're gonna do. Y'all gonna take this as a lesson today. If you don't get nothing out of it, you wanna don't talk about it. You know, I mean, hold on. You don't wanna keep talking about it. You wanna be about it, and you wanna prove it. That's where the must comes in at. You know what I'm saying? But always. See what that say on the bottom now? That's 2W thing down there. You see what's happening? That's where you want to be at right there. That's where you want to be at right there. That's 2W up. You know what I'm saying? Because one thing we always gonna do around here, I mean, we always, what you think, Mo?
You heard what the man said. One thing we do around here, we gonna always do.
Always.
We gonna always scratch the wind,
baby.
Every damn time. I love y'all.
Don't look for nothing less, baby.
Safe.
Y'all be safe.
Dog of the night.
Let me get back on my track over here, man.
Yeah, dog of the night. Undertaker Sundance. Undertaker Sundance, aka Tance Red Devil. Come on. Dog man, stand up! Okay! My people! Can you dig it?
that mixer?
I'm just going.
But you had a long cord to fit that camera? I got a cord to my camera. I don't know. My camera wasn't like that. That's for damn sure. No, we ain't using the same plug. Cause remember, I took my plug with me. Hey, Mike, still on?
everybody as we shut down tonight. Hope everybody enjoy your week. Y'all know what time it is. We will see you Friday for Hot Mic Friday. Until then, everybody stay safe. To all my viewers, don't forget to hit them like buttons. If you haven't already subscribed, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. So until Friday, everybody stay safe. Peace. I'm out. Deuces.